want to? It looks like Jeff is not coming. I know I'm super shocked. But
So I have
does
started
any?
the recording, so
Oh well, thanks. Uh,
I was going to tell
I'm
you,
sure.
but you got started into a stream, and I was like, well, maybe I need to record this, and so I did.
Oh yeah, and by the way, that little thing that you had last time of like, well, I'm gonna have to trim this one. You know what you
Yeah,
didn't do?
yeah, I know.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but uh, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh, so does anybody want to do like a recap for us? Anything like that?
I was gonna watch the video, but I didn't get to. So.
I
It's
feel
totally
like we got
okay.
into some kind of fight because I feel like I got
We
hurt,
did. Yep.
like
Yep,
a
yep.
lot.
It
Yep.
was actually a pretty funny fight because of Paul. Um,
Naked.
naked Paul.
I was I was hanging out in the sun and I put my little tarp thing up to keep me protected and yeah, and then at some point I ended up in the sand.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. So now you
Oh,
officially have probably the worst sandburn in your life. Um,
oof.
like between a sunburn and the sand. Yeah, real
Oof.
fun stuff.
Yeah,
So yeah, you guys made it to Song. You met up with not one but two NPCs because I am apparently a bit of a masochist.
Glutton for punishment. Yep.
Yep. Uh, so you now have Eden's significant other-ish person currently traveling with,
sure.
as well as one of the miners slash a courtier from
Courtesan.
yeah,
Yeah.
from um Song, the hotel there, um coming with you as a guide, who is addicted to drugs and is now
Very
having to be,
trustworthy.
yep, now having to be weaned off of them. Um so pretty much like you guys, if I'm remembering correctly, as you headed out of town, you stocked up with stuff from the little market there. Your strange little kind of boggle goblin guy. Um, and I think that's mostly it before oh, you sent the lawmaker away
Mhm.
to go after the guy who had been getting people hooked on these supplement things that ended up with Eric addicted to them. And upon your way, you ended up having to deal with uh, sand bats, not to be confused with regular bats, which there are also here, as well as the weird
Worm things.
worm
Purple
things.
worm?
What's that?
Was it a purple worm?
No, smaller, less terrifying things than that. But, several of them um, that like to scavenge for things. So I think that was what Paul ended up writing into the sand.
Yep. And
I
that's
think.
also what bit Teffin.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Right,
Yep.
right, 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 right.
You managed to thwart your foes, and there are some conversations that have been preemptively had off screen, but uh, they were with the knowledge that you would be making it into town. So anything that gets retconned on those conversations because they don't go quite right, that is okay. Um, so you guys are currently moving into the town of Orwin. It is all tents. There are no solid structures, and it is uh, definitely a lot more rough and tumble. Like the other place kind of was a little bit rough and tumble, westerny looking. This place is even more so. Little tent village, maybe a couple hundred people tops. At this particular point, you gather that there's probably a lot of back and forth, people coming in and out of song um, to deliver what they've mined. And yeah, so on the horizon, you see the light from Orwin, and you are making it in before nightfall. Anything specific that you would like to look for or
I
examine?
would, as Paul, or not as Paul, sorry, as me, just like to ask, like the Orwin. This is the mining city that they're mining the memories from, right? So we're going here to stop the mining, and we're dropping off. Is there one of the letters we're dropping off in Orwin as well,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. And that's all we're doing here. Like I'm just making sure like I know what the goals are rather than just going into it with like no idea what the purpose of us going in for.
You mean like we
That is
usually do?
fair. Yeah, yeah. That is very reasonable.
Okay. All right. That's all. I just wanted to to clarify that's what we're doing. So okay.
That is the plan. That is the plan. So headed into town, you are hoping to stop the mining and be able to deliver your letter. Um, so yeah, that is what you are off to currently. And yeah, you have the night ahead. It is getting dark. It kind of looks as you get in that there are a few large tents for maybe people that have not planned well and have their own. There are some large tents that have amenities available, um, little spots where people trade things, have some work. There's like a little kind of pop-up smithy sort of situation. Um, the things that are needed for upkeep are there. Um, there are also there is one big tent that is dedicated to alcohol. There are just barrels there. They're not brewing anything or anything like that. Everything is coming from elsewhere, and they just have big barrels and have the taps. Um, there is like one place pretty much for food, and that is it. So yeah, that's the vibe of the town. There is a place for everything that is necessary and not really anything else. So that is what you're looking at.
Alcohol is necessary.
I feel like yeah, with this crowd, I think that there might be a revolt otherwise.
Well,
Um
that after a fight, and so
yeah, yeah. So is there anything like it's been a long day of travel? Would you guys get into anything before setting up sleeping arrangements, anything that you would be looking for,
well, it's pretty
or
late at this point, isn't it?
yeah, it's reasonably late.
So
Yep.
I'm assuming we're probably going to want to get some sleep.
I mean, I would, but I'm also not, you guys. So
Um, just kind of looking over the town again. You mentioned there is sort of a little small pop-up smithy. Is there any other sort of artisan stall or anything like that?
there's a leather worker, like the things that are useful for what is being done here.
Okay.
So there are craftsmen, artisans not so much, but craftsmen are kind of artisans in their own craft, but nothing of luxury. It's all utility.
Okay.
So yeah. Um, are you doing anything with that information?
Mainly just filing it away as we're finding a place to sort of bed down for the night.
Okay.
Where's
Um,
the guy?
oh,
Is he with us?
let me find his name again. I believe he was your leather worker, right?
Believe so, yeah.
Say that again, sorry.
I believe so, yes.
Yes. So yeah. He would be actually really close there to the smithy. Trathul, there we go. There it is. Um, yeah, so there's just there's not a label or anything like that. You can just kind of see where his workbench is. He's got a big lockbox. He is currently not there because it is kind of getting into the evening and whatnot. So he is closed up his stuff for the evening. That is not to say that you could not find him, but he is not in the stall. For what that is worth.
Well, maybe we should find a place to park the cart.
That's probably wise, yes.
Yeah, that's probably a good plan. Pardon me, you guys are about to go mobile while I make some tea. uh, do I have anything else that I am going to destroy? Okay. Dang it, Steven! I just got out of that show. That's gonna be like running through my head for like a month and a half now.
Sorry.
Well, Teffin, shall we park the cart somewhere?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for whatever looks to be like the equivalent of an inn. So I'm looking for the biggest yurt I can find.
There is like a massive yurt that is available to you. That is a thing that exists. Now, whether you guys want to use that or your own camping stuff is up to you, but that is a thing that you can use.
Well, I will pull up close to that and then I suppose sort of see what the rest of the party, what the rest of the group wants to do.
There we go.
I think that I will set up just over here. I don't want bed bugs, so I'm going to sleep out here.
You don't want the what?
I don't want bed bugs.
Bed bugs.
One time, that's all it takes. One time with bed bugs, never again.
I mean, that's valid. These people are not clean. There is kind of like a little wash up tent sort of a situation there. But yeah, generally speaking, these people are not clean people. So,
Love your hoodie, Danny. That's cute.
huh? Oh,
I love your hoodie.
I like it. Makes me happy. All right. So yeah, you can set up your stuff outside of that space if you would like, and then like there's a clearing that is large enough that if you wanted to, all of you could probably set up your own tents outside of the big yurt thing. But I mean, if you're feeling social, for anybody who's not Eden, because you know Eden's a little extra,
Uptight.
little bit, then you can do what you want and go where you please as far as that goes.
Well, Paul would normally go get food and something to drink, but Paul spent all his money on healing potions. So
Oh, do you?
Paul's going to set. Well, he's not telling anybody that. He's just going to set up his camp and start eating his rations.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think we were gonna fix the bacon and the coffee, right?
We can do that.
Do you have the bag?
That's so
Yes.
gross. Everything about that is so gross.
Well, you got bacon.
It's old.
It's like 4 or 5 days old now.
Blah.
Thea, don't you have purified food and drink? I would highly recommend using that if you still have a spell.
Give me the bacon, please.
He'll just like pull out a massive
Oh.
bacon.
Oh.
Bacon travels well.
Not that well.
That's amazing. I love that this bacon and coffee is still freaking with you guys.
Ugh.
It was something like 4 pounds of bacon or something
It's like,
ridiculous.
don't
much
open
bacon.
that in the cart, whatever you do.
No.
So much bacon.
While y'all are kind of setting up and maybe you're getting all the bacon out, I'll go to the little food place and just buy us just some general food to go along with the bacon. And then I'll come back and purify the bacon and coffee.
You know
Excellent.
what you could probably do actually? If you want to purify the bacon first and take it to the tent, I'm sure they would be happy to have fresh bacon. You could sell bacon, 5-day-old bacon.
I'm disturbed at the fact that this would work.
Yeah, I mean, because they probably don't get bacon out here. They
Mm-mm.
probably have like bat meat, is what they're probably cooking.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Uh,
I'm not opposed to it. Okay. So it'll
And
take
this-
me 10 minutes, but I will purify the bacon.
Does Paul see you take the bacon away?
Well,
Oh,
I have
no.
to sit with it for like 5-10 minutes
Okay.
right now.
When can I eat the bacon?
In 10 minutes.
After Thea does her thing. Otherwise,
Why do I have to wait for 10 minutes to eat the bacon?
for the same reason you would probably want to wait 10 minutes when it's being cooked originally,
Why would I wait 10 minutes for the bacon to cook?
so that you don't get sick.
From eating bacon? Come on now.
I guess
Pull the other one, it's got bells on.
you have bells on too.
Alright, give me some bacon.
I'm disturbed. So apparently,
Wait
Eden hands
10
you.
minutes, it'll taste like fresh bacon.
I'm going to need you to persuade me to wait 10 minutes for bacon.
Hey, I mean, knock
It
your
will
socks
taste
off.
better.
Sure.
Okay.
How convincing are you?
Yeah, fair enough. 17.
That's convincing enough.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty convincing.
That's a really good persuasion. So, okay. Paul will not eat the poison bacon.
I don't know why I'm slightly disappointed, but I kind of am. I was gonna totally like make a con save and the whole 9 yards
Paul is going to go sit in the corner and huff a little bit.
and huff a little bit. Just pout.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh, my people.
Going to kick sand around. Stupid bacon and sand everywhere.
Having to wait for my stupid
I hate
bacon
sand. It gets everywhere.
all
Of
the
course, and it's
time.
irritating.
Feel like so many things we could say that of in this particular campaign.
Like all of the people in it.
Yeah,
Coarse and irritating.
the characters included. Oh, I love it. Okay, I have all of my things that I need for my tea. Pardon me for one moment as I resituate without spilling this all over myself. Okay, okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, now you're much taller than me. Okay. There we go. Aha. So
Right.
Paul has now newly delicious bacon.
Are you
And
giving me some to eat, or are you guys taking it all to get sold?
I'll give you some to eat.
Okay. I will gladly and happily eat the bacon.
And
excellent.
there's coffee too, but it's getting a little late.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean if Paul wants some late night coffee, you are also welcome to do that.
Never, yeah, Paul will totally drink some of the coffee too.
Cool. Cool. I will just say that you discussed that before you started casting that spell, so that it qualifies for both. That way he doesn't have to wait 20 minutes. Yeah. So you have your now significant quantity of refreshed bacon, um, and possibly a carafe of coffee that they don't know is not fresh. So do with that information what you will if you would like to take it and sell some stuff.
I'm
Um,
curious as to what they're going to do with it.
Yeah. I guess let's just go like see if we can barter for it.
cool. So
By
there
all
is,
means.
yeah, there is like a mess tent that is pretty much the only eaten place there. Um, Nothing fancy, and it's mostly just like if you're going there, you already know that you are going to get like one of three things, or there are cured meats and bread for sandwiches. So that's pretty much the gist of it. There is a big, tall, like almost ogre-looking fellow that is wearing uh unironically a chef's hat, which makes it look a lot funnier that he's doing so unironically. But he is very proud of his bread that he has made for the evening and is like serving it up in ladlefuls onto people's plates.
Hold on. You said he's very proud of the bread he made, and he's serving it up with a ladle?
Oh, he's very proud of maybe I said bread and I didn't mean to. He's
That's
very
red. Yeah.
well, well, I mean, bread was one of the things that he has made before this, but the other stuff that he has made, like the food that he has made, I did not mean to say specifically
Okay.
bread, and that's weird. But yes,
Okay. I
like
just wanted to make sure that he wasn't serving like liquid bread.
I mean that makes it a little funnier, so I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, bread soup. You know, people make bread pudding. He just decided to make the savory version. Bread mush. Bread mush. You know, it's delicious.
Makes
Just
me
don't ask
think that
how
it
it's
might
cooked.
not be cooked all the way through, and
It's
raw
dough. It's
bread.
just dough.
Raw bread. Ugh.
Noodles and dough.
Yep. Yep. Watered down dough is all it is. Uh, so
It
so
needs to
yeah,
prove a little bit more.
there's like some stuff that looks like meat that's been cooked into grits and you know some things like that. Like real cheap easy kind of stuff to create for a whole bunch of people, and then there's like the cured meats and bread. um and yeah, he just kind of rotates through pretty much a 3-day cycle, and if you want leftovers from the night before, then you can do that with any leftovers, but generally speaking, like he makes one thing, there might be something for the last 3 days, and then there's the stuff of just like throw meat on bread. So that is what you see. Uh, he seems like a right jolly fellow and is very happily greeting everybody. Everybody seems to be pretty happy to greet him. They don't seem impressed by the food, but they don't seem to have the heart to mention it to him. Also, he's like half again most of their height. So that probably doesn't hurt.
And is the alcohol like tent, is that connected to this or is that totally separate?
It's technically a separate tent, but it is right next door. So you can just like stumble from one to the other really, really easily.
Okay.
Probably have to stumble from one to the other.
Yeah.
Get a little drunk before you meet the food.
Yep. This is generally a good assumption, I feel like. That's the thing.
You might just want to keep your bacon.
Kind of thinking about just getting some bread and then maybe going over to the alcohol tent.
Just hold out your cup for your bread.
I mean, that's what early ales were, right? They were just like
Liquid
Bread and
bread.
beer.
I
liquid
mean,
bread.
honestly. That's fair. That's not a
Everything,
bad assessment.
everything that the workers need to keep themselves going and to deaden the emotions.
Yep. Yep.
And the
Uh,
taste buds.
Eric seems accustomed to this. He goes ahead and gets a little bit of the food, and greets the chef warmly as he does so. So yeah, he's accustomed to this atrocity food. But yeah.
Did we get? I mean, I guess we have rations, but that's really about all we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess
Does it
I'm sorry.
does it get sold or do you keep it?
What gets sold?
Bacon.
Oh, the bacon. Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna see. I guess I'll go up to the guy and be like, "Hello, my friend. I see that you have some food for sale. Would you be interested in a trade?
Or trade for what?
I have some delicious fresh bacon.
Bacon.
Bacon, like bacon from a pig, not from a bat or whatever that is out there.
That would not be bacon if it was from a bat.
You don't know that.
No, no, I don't.
That's what I thought. And he turns back to Thea, like, you have me interested. How much you want trade?
We have there's 6 of us. Is that right?
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, 7 with
Yeah.
more crumb.
Okay.
But he eats very little, it seems.
It's like he's almost never there.
Right?
He's just 3 sheets to the wind at all times.
Yep. Yep.
I would just enough for dinner for myself and my companions, and maybe some bread.
No, no, that's okay. I am not hungry. So, like everybody, maybe else, but not me.
Okay, 6. And are you also running this alcohol?
Oh,
What word? Ale. That's the word I'm looking for.
Tavern?
Ale. Well, I assume it's ale. The alcohol.
they have ale and they have real strong stuff. That's Ali and Bert. They have their own thing, not mine. But I like them. They're nice people. They're good eggs.
Good eggs. I like doing business with good eggs.
They're good eggs. Very good eggs. They trade me good and they send me lots of very inebriated customers.
Well, when you've had one too many to drink, you need some food to go with it. So.
Work in the mines, you need one too many to drink.
So, would you be interested in some bacon?
I would love some. Let's see. Enough for yous to eat. So, how much bacon?
How much bacon?
Like several pounds of bacon.
Several pounds of bacon.
You
It's a
have
lot of bacon. Like,
Yeah, I think
pounds.
there was
you're
like
basically
20 pounds to start
So
with.
much
So
bacon.
Yeah, how much bacon would you like? I have a lot of bacon.
He kind of scans the room, seeing how many people are in there right now. I take 4 pounds. Just like throws out a number just to see.
2 pounds.
2 pounds?
2 pounds.
3 pounds.
3 pounds and a loaf of bread. For me, not to give to you. With my meals and bread.
Deal! He just holds out his hand. He has no idea what he just agreed to. He's very confused.
we still have 4 more pounds of bacon.
Keep refreshing them.
That's fair.
we might be here for 2 days. Who knows?
Very possible. Who the heck knows?
Our job might be finished for us if we just like feed all the miners the bacon. They're not going to be able to mine any more memories if they all get sick from really old
That's
bacon.
true.
I'm throwing the idea out there if we want to maybe feed all these people like
Give
the
them all food
non-purified
poisoning.
bacon.
Also, I feel like the bag of holding, like that's not going to hold like a smell in. So we're probably like attracting creatures because we all smell like bacon.
No, it's extra dimensional space. Like if the bacon's in there, it's an extra.
So it does. The bag doesn't smell like bacon.
Only until you
No,
open
now
it up and pull the
every
bacon.
time, every time you open it, it's just more and more rancid. But generally speaking, it's not escaping until you open it.
Now, that being said, there shouldn't be any more air in there. Because that process uses up the air, right? And there's only supposed to be like 10 minutes worth of air.
Well, there wouldn't be any air, but there would be other gases, which is where the smell
That's
is
true.
coming from.
That's
I mean,
true.
if you really want to get super scientific about it, like I could do some research on like the environment bacteria needs to survive.
It would it would put off CO2. It would put off CO. It would off gas CO2 plus whatever like other gases like methanes and stuff with lots of smell to it. It would not be pleasant.
So yeah, every time you open the bag of holding, it's filled with dead pig gas.
Oh.
So we should probably get rid of this bacon.
Oh, we can clean it out.
Just turn the bag inside out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I will take everything else out first, though, because that will be messy.
That is true. That is true.
And
so
hey,
yeah,
I've got this portable hole I need to stuff in. No.
Now, I'm being nice about the cart. If you stuff a portable hole into that bag,
Yeah.
shit's going down.
Yeah, technically the card is an extra dimensional space.
Only
Or
part
at
of it.
least it involves.
Well,
yeah.
no, because where does the main part go when the extra dimension is there? It's all kind of extra dimensional.
That's fair.
But it's too much for my DMy little brain to have to negotiate around, so I'm just conveniently forgetting that it could collapse the world for that particular item, because it makes my life easier. That's how that works. But yeah, you arrange this trade with with the cook, who you find out everyone calls Kettle. And he makes sure that all of you have vouchers. They don't exist. It's just you come in and they say, I'm with the drow, and and pretty much you have food. And he there's some confusion with the bread. So he gives half of you bread, but then tries to take bread from the other half, and you don't have bread. I mean, unless you've like trade him the hardtack in your rations or something. But yeah, there's some confusion about the bread component of this. But ultimately, after some weird juggling of ideas, you all get like a little miniature loaf of bread too. So
Is this one of those like all you can eat places? Because Paul is going to go ham if that's the case.
You can just keep going up there and saying you're with the drow. And see what
honestly,
happens.
yes.
Okay, yeah, Paul's just gonna keep doing that like until he's like literally eaten like to the point where he's gonna explode.
If he comes up and he's looking a little bit sick, Kettle will just be like, "You don't look so good."
I'm with the drow.
I mean,
Fill it up.
she gave me bacon. just spoons you out some more. So, yeah, you are able to eat to your heart's content. And actually, given how disgusting it looks, this weird, like, meaty porridge thing that's going on really doesn't taste bad. I mean, you've definitely had better, but you've definitely had worse. Like, it's not hideous. So yeah, he does all right with what he has to work with.
I
Eh,
think we probably got the better end of this deal with how much food Paul's probably eating in this deal.
yeah, I think that you're probably right.
So before you guys even start eating, Eden will just excuse himself and will eat his own rations.
You don't even want to try it? It's decent.
Nope,
Not bad.
that's delightful for you. I am glad for you that it is not terrible. I am not willing to. He's gonna look over at the ogre. It's probably fine, but I'm not going to get food poisoning here.
I can purify
Eric
it.
just Eric like halfway into a spoonful. You're right, you're not. And
Right,
eats.
I'm not gonna eat it.
Suit yourself. He keeps on. Scylla just kind of Scylla is a little confused about what she should be doing because like, you're fancy and part of her is still kind of putting on airs for you, but also she's hungry. So
But
she's
no, by all means. I just don't want it.
she she like calmly goes up and she keeps looking back like wondering if you're going to be secretly judging her. And like I'm with the drow as well. And has him dish her up some too. So, yes, you are able to eat tonight, all of you that wish to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm straight up like anime devouring this food. Yeah.
Just food flying everywhere. I love it. So, yeah, you are able to eat. Um, and this ogre is the happiest of ogres because he now has bacon. And you can kind of tell that he's trying to decide how he wants to use said bacon for tomorrow's meal. He's very excited about this.
How long does purify food and water last?
That's a real good question.
Oh, hold on.
Like, is it?
I think it
I
just
think it
resets
just
the
it's
timer.
purified.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I guess it would have to be because if it didn't stay purified for very long, even after you ate it, it's still going to be digesting. So,
Yeah, it's just purified and rendered free of poison or disease.
okay. Well, then I guess it'll be good bacon. It's like the reset button for bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
Yeah,
bacon
it
reset.
is.
which
And
is
your
what we've
bag is,
always needed.
yes, with the, I don't understand why this has not been invented yet, but
The
Because
bacon
bacon doesn't
reset
last long
button.
enough in my house to go bad. That's why.
yep. So, yeah, you're able to eat. Anything that you're kind of paying attention to, taking note of, conversating about, anything like that?
Are there any like other than like miners, obviously, but are there like guards or like any like military presence or anything like that in this area that we're noticing?
Roll me a perception check.
Ooh, that's gonna go well. Yep, that's a 3.
Ooh. I mean, it seems pretty safe.
The drow, I want some more food. I'm not looking. I don't care. Paul doesn't care. Paul's hungry.
You may want to hold off on the food and see if we can do this deal again in the morning.
Paul will still eat in the
See
morning.
what has done with the bacon.
You never can tell. Yeah, so yeah, you're not sure of military presence, but it seems like a pretty safe place, so meh. If anybody else would like to get a feel for the demographics and like if there's much security or anything like that, feel free. You can also roll. Um,
I feel
I
like
would
that's something that Eden would watch as he was walking out.
okay. Yeah, if you would like to kind of roll on that, that is a-okay.
19.
Yeah.
9.
9. Okay. So Eden doesn't notice so much. Like there is a pretty diverse group of people As to what purpose they serve, it's actually busy enough, and at this hour, there is enough inebriation that it's kind of hard to tell who's doing what for what purpose. Like, if there are security folks here, they might be kind of blending in with the rest of the drunk folks, which is not great for security, but you know. But Thea, you would be able to tell pretty quickly, like, there is security here. It's not military per se, but there definitely are uh, people that are invested in what's going on a little bit more than what others are. Um, and while the people that Eden has pegged as probably being security are currently like, you know, wrestling, drinking, all of that good stuff, there are actually people that fit that bill better that are kind of just calmly watching and but yeah, that's what Thea notices. She's able to see security. There are people that look uh reasonably clean, all things considered. I mean, it's still the middle of the desert, so everybody's a little bit dusty, dirty. But there are some people who look as though they have actively just gotten off a shift and are covered in filth. Um, yeah, yeah. There's pretty wide variation in people, but you're able to identify some of the different types of people that are there. There is a guy that people keep bringing stuff to, asking like little mechanical things, like asking, "Hey, like, what do you think's wrong with this?" Or "Can you make me some of these?" There is a guy who has like definitely looks like he works with like a tooler, things like that. Um, so there are some people that you can tell have more of the craftsman jobs keeping the place running.
And I'm looking back through my notes and I'm not finding. Where did we get this letter from that we have
This
to
was
deliver?
It's from Poe, right?
yep, that's from Poe.
Mr.
When you
Edgar
guys were
Allan.
in when you guys were in Two Rivers Run.
Okay, so that's not like a secretive thing.
Not necessarily. I mean, I don't think you read it, so I don't know that you would know, but he didn't specifically tell you must be delivered super secretively, you know. It was not given to you with the idea that it had a super secret squirrel message.
I guess I would just while eating, just be listening for names and see if uh, dude's name. I think Thrall. I think is how we said his name. Benny, you know, if somebody walks in, everybody's like, "Thrall, come sit down." You know, I would pay attention to that.
Um, you would actually hear that, Trathul. You would hear that coming from the other um tent with the booze. So you're able to hear that. Someone is greeting him in the booze tent.
Well, guys, it sounds like the person we're trying to deliver this letter to's next door. Do we want to go over there and try to meet with them, or
Let's do it.
does anybody have a reason to like wait till tomorrow or anything?
Uh,
Eden looked like he was thinking a thought, or Steven looked like he was thinking a thought. I'm not totally
No,
sure.
I think Aiden's just gonna leave. He's gonna
uh,
go set up his little camp thing.
I do need to go tend to Quimby now that we've arrived.
Who's
So
got the letter?
so I'm gonna go do that.
So Thea and Paul
Let's go
doing
deliver the
the
letter.
Match made in heaven.
match made in heaven. I'm sure you two will be in love by the end of this campaign.
Uh,
Or dead. One of the two.
More likely dead. All right.
So,
So, hmm?
what's the name of the guy?
Oh,
Truffle.
Truffle. Yes.
Truffle. Hey, Truffle.
Like you see kind of a like wide grizzly man. He looks like maybe half dwarf. Kind of hard to tell, but definitely some dwarven lineage somewhere in there. Kind of like he doesn't quite know if he's being called, but he kind of turns his eyes to the front of the tent
We got a
and just,
delivery. We're looking for a truffle.
Truffle.
That's what I said. Truffle.
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 he stands up and walks over. He's got a big old tankard of ale with him. Trathul is, I think what you are trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All
Um,
right. And you have a delivery?
believe we have a letter for you from your friend Poe.
Oh, it's been too long since I've heard from him. Where was he?
Two Rivers Run.
Thank you. One day I'll learn where we are, like
It's
geographically.
fine. No worries.
Yeah, we met up with him in Two Rivers Run, and he knew we were going to be heading out this way, so he asked us to give you this letter if we crossed your path.
Huh. Interesting. He holds out his hand.
Uh, insight check. I mean, I can ask for his ID, but
Um, yeah, go ahead and
just
roll
to make
one.
sure
I
that
don't know why.
I'm trying. I don't know. I'm gonna feel bad if we give this to the wrong person,
Now what's the worst that could happen?
and I'm gonna guidance. That's my thing. 15, 17.
Yeah, he's being honest with who he is. This is the right guy.
I will give him the letter.
Thank you, my dear. He kind of opens it and he shields it a little bit because he's not totally sure of the contents and kind of
What does
reads
it
through
say?
it. Well, it's there are a few different things. It's Poe, so it opens with a freaking poem. But
Oh, yeah? What's the poem?
gosh dang it, why did I say that? He recites a poem.
Does he know?
He does. It's very dark and gritty. And
Nevermore, nevermore, nevermore.
yes, there's this raven that goes on and on about things. I
Once
think
upon a venture dreary.
him. And he kind of reads through that. And he's giving me word of an old friend I haven't seen in a long time who's adventuring with a family member right now. So, not that kind of adventuring. It's-
Don't judge.
No judgments
There's
here.
a word for that.
uh, so yeah, it's pretty much a family update of sorts. You gather. He doesn't give you specifics on that. So, but yeah, that's the gist of it. It's a poem followed by an update on this guy's family member who is traveling.
Cool. Are we getting paid by the truffle guy or are we getting paid by Poe?
I think this was just a good Samaritan kind of thing.
Oh, is that why y'all didn't ask me to do it?
No, because you kept calling him Truffle, so it would have
It's his name.
gone to the wrong person.
He takes out a couple gold, like for the trouble, and hands it to Thea. But he'll kind of look at Paul and think about what he just heard and was like, for the trouble, and hands two more to Paul.
I go straight to the bar.
I am not shocked.
And I'll
This
be
is
back.
cheap stuff. Go for it. This is cheap stuff. Are you going for the strong stuff or ale?
Sure, yeah, strong stuff.
All right, there's like it's pretty much paint thinner. Uh so yep, you are able to secure some and it's pretty cheap, so it's like couple silver. Um for
I put all the gold down and I say, hey, just don't let it stop.
ooh, roll me a con save.
What?
This is gonna
Why do I always get stuck babysitting you?
16.
16. Okay. So with that con save, you're gonna make it through let's see, 16. You're gonna make it through 4 before you face plant. Which is pretty good because most people make it through like maybe 1.5. Um, so you make it through some pretty stout drinks, and it is gross, but it does the job.
Wait.
Awesome, awesome. Um, Thea, with your perception from before, you also begin to notice it's a little bit more prevalent in this side, with the beverage tent. Um, there are some folks that look a bit out of sorts. Two specifically, they just look real dragged out tired. They are like very pale, kind of sickly looking. Keep their hats pulled kind of low.
I was just about to say.
What's that?
I said, do they look like they're on drugs?
Actually, I mean, you have seen the effects of these drugs before in action, and then you have seen like how Eric behaves just generally when he's not having withdrawals. This does not look like that. So, just for your knowledge. Um,
Is Trothel still standing there, or did he go back to his?
I mean, if you guys are standing there, he's kind of bridging the gap between you and his table of friends. So he'll go back to his table of friends, go check, see if you need a drink or anything like that. He sees that Paul has already bought his own, so he's not going to offer, but he'll offer Thea, if she wants a beverage, he'll offer to pay.
Sure, just an ale, not what he's drinking.
That's wise. That's wise. And he'll put down a silver for some ale, and have them give you that.
So have you been working out here in the mines for very long?
Good piece. Yeah, I've been out here probably about 4 years, give or take, and come back and forth between here and my hometown. Um, so I'm not here year long, but I'm probably one of the most frequents. I trade out with one other fella for a season, and then come back the rest of the year.
Is it just kind of like independent contracting work, or is there an employer that you go through?
For me, mostly independent contracting, but there are a couple of perks to being here that come from the actual mining business itself.
Like a 401k, major medical, dental.
Dental, for sure.
Yeah.
Dental.
Dwarf's teeth, man, it's just the worst. You gotta have something good taken care of. But yeah, constant workflow. There's some uh really good jobs available through this because they're just always needing maintenance, always needing things to be done around the camps. Uh, Between the stuff they use in the mines and the stuff that they use out here just to get by. Like, we have to be here by the blessings of the mining company, but for my job and for who's the smith? For Billet. Um, that's one of those things that you clean house with a smithing job or a leather job out here. So,
That's good to know.
and if they end up with excess of something they can't get rid of, we end up probably taking it off of their hands, getting paid a little extra for the trouble, whatever.
You mean in the mines?
Yeah, sometimes some of the minerals they pull out can't be refined into gold pieces, silver pieces, stuff like that. It's just too impure. But still useful for other things. So we can take that, sell it for components, sell it for other kinds of things, and be able to make a profit better than they can.
So,
Man.
these two that are over here in the corner, and I'll kind of drop my voice a little bit. Um, is there a sickness or something going around that we need to be aware of, or
It's a problem in the mines that we're still working out. Usually, if they're looking like that, they don't usually make it real long. But it doesn't seem to catch. Not usually, anyway, and it's just like a couple at a time. And never the folks outside the mines get it, so any of the people working the little town out here never really seem to be too impacted. But every now and then, out of nothing, you'll see something like that, and they might make it a few weeks, but we can't figure out what it is.
is there
Like
any healer?
restoration. Yeah, we gotta. I mean, not nothing fancy, but we got a healer sort that kind of keeps close watch, tries healing spells, basic restoration types things, and that doesn't seem to quite do the trick. So it can usually help them last a little longer. So they try while they can, but yeah, we don't we don't quite know. And curious thing is, some of them die, but some of them just straight up go missing. Never see them again. Never find a body. But out here, you wander into the desert, probably not gonna find a body. So, you know, I guess it is what it is. Uh, we get scientists out here every now and then trying to figure it out. Haven't figured it just yet, but they don't usually last long because it's a mining community and work out here is hard.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't something that could catch.
I think you're pretty safe, especially if you're just going in uh, with with an escort, something like that. So, should be all right.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your letter, and we'll be around for at least a day, maybe more. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if we'll cross post path, but I'd be happy to take a letter if you wanted to write him back.
Huh. I'd love to. I'll jot him a note down and hand it to you tomorrow if you're still gonna be around. This man's accent has changed like 24 times since I created him. That's fine.
Yeah,
Yep. Yep, he's just getting gradually more drunk and changing accents as we go. Yeah.
I don't
So
even an accent because that's like I don't know how to hold it for an extended period of time. So
I can if I can remember what the heck accent I'm doing. That's the problem. Like, I don't start with a guide or anything, so it just kind of meanders and then I forget what I've done. So, it's fine. I mean, it's not necessarily a good accent, but I can hold one. I can hold a bad one. I just don't necessarily remember where I started it.
sure.
So, this is fine.
Ride with it.
So, yeah, you have now, like, ticked the box for one of your little side questy things.
That was like one of the first ones we had too.
Woo! You can finally take that one off the list.
Yeah, we got
Pardon
that
all of them.
too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm proud of you guys. You accomplished a thing on the list.
Seeing it
Um,
through.
wh- what's that?
Oh, I was asking for some water.
Ahaha, gotcha. Yeah. So, now, I will say, Thea, like there are a couple of people that do look like they might be chemically enhanced in ways that are not alcohol. Just a couple, but and not so bad that you can tell like right off that you would be willing to throw your hat in and be like, "Oh yeah, you're stoned." But there are a couple of people you suspect of being enhanced in some way, shape, fashion, or form.
Is Eric with me? Or I kind of
Um, yeah, I think he's probably since Eden is kind of going and setting up his little bubble and whatnot. Um, I suspect that Eric would stay with you guys just to make sure if you need to be shown around the little tent village, like if you need anything, that somebody who knows what's going on is there.
keep a close eye on him, make sure he's not like chatting anybody up that looks like they have something.
You will notice like people come to him a lot, and
Hey man, you holding? You holding? Did you bring anything? You holding?
like it's not quite like that. It just seems like people are kind of magnetically attracted to him and talk to him very freely and openly, and everybody's always happy to see him. But you don't hear anything that gives you the impression that like anyone is counting on him being a connection for drugs or anything like that. He's just very magnetic. So, yeah. Um, and he checks in with both of you guys actually pretty frequently to make sure if you need something or if you're doing all right. And he, when when Paul finally face plants because he's just had too much diesel fuel, uh, like he's happy to just kind of pick him up and put him over his shoulder, and he'll keep walking around with you until you're ready to go back to um where you are wanting to stay for the night. So he just has this dwarf on his shoulder now, or gnome on his shoulder. It's a hood ornament.
Well, I think we've eaten, we've had a drink, we delivered a letter. I think we're ready to go back to camp.
All right. Are you guys setting up your own camp, or are you staying in the big yurt?
I guess is everybody staying in the yurt? Tevin, you're probably staying with your cart.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
where,
stay with the cart.
You're going to be wherever we put you.
wherever I get
Yep.
dropped. Man,
So so I suspect that like Eden's setup would be like pretty close to the yurt, but I could be wrong about that. I'm not totally sure. Um, but there's plenty of space for individual tents and whatnot. That's just kind of like where people go. It's one of those things that a whole lot of people have their own tents. But the big yurt is kind of like the communal area or for people that like something went wrong with their tent, they didn't prepare properly, don't have one, stuff like that. So, yeah, either is perfectly acceptable, and you're not charged, so you can set up in there if you need to.
I don't have a tent, so I shall yurt it up.
Yurt it up. All right. Um, and this will kind of be where so Eden and Scylla are going to separate out to have a conversation with Eden's boss. Um, and they say that they can be back for Eric later, although if I'm remembering correctly, you were like, he can stay out here, he can do whatever, and that's fine, and you'll keep eyes on him to make sure if he needs something that he can get it. Um, they don't come back. They yeah, they kind of forget about that part of the conversation. Um, but Eric will like very gently tuck Paul in, um, and make sure that he's all cozied up for the night.
wow, the
Um,
NPC takes better care of Paul
Then Paul takes care of
than
Paul.
Paul takes care of Paul.
yep, and the rest of the party.
Yeah,
like he takes much better care of you than you are accustomed to being cared for. Not that you're actually awake to appreciate that at the moment. Um, and he'll just sit up and talk with you, Thea. He'll ask questions about where you're from and like if he can see your drawings, because he's fascinated by them. Um, just very charming and engaging. He would like to know about you, but not in a creepy way.
Sure, yeah, I'll show him the drawings. I guess I haven't drawn in my book for a while. I guess I should draw something too.
And you say that I'm told that you work for Dream. So the things from your book, whether you write or draw, go to him so that he can design dreams?
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. That's first off, these descriptions and these images are absolutely marvelous. I'm excited to see more, but also I'm amazed that this is a job description. This is lovely.
Yeah, I I never imagined that this would, be my job, but
How did you fall into it?
it's just kind of the job that he gave me. He's really been the only person that's I say person, but he's really been the only thing that's been there for me in my life. And this was something that he asked me to do and to kind of prove myself and to prove myself worthy. And so I'm happy to do it.
Has he ever told you that you've proven yourself worthy?
Uh, Not yet, but he's told me that he has some things planned, and I'm happy to just go along with it.
Well, I don't understand your job very well, other than to, read this and imagine what you're putting into other people's heads, but if I'm to judge by what I'm reading and seeing, I think that you're very worthy, and I think that you do him a great justice.
Thank you very much. I hope so.
He hands it back. When did he introduce himself to you? Is this a thing that is... How does he present himself to people that he wishes to work for him?
In your dreams.
Hmm. That's interesting. I've had many fantastical dreams, and it never even dawned on me that somewhere someone would be writing them for me. That's kind of a marvelous connection, isn't it? Somewhere someone is getting these wonderful things that you're writing and drawing in their head, and in some strange way, you're a part of them and they've never even met you before. That's marvelous.
Never thought of it that way, but that's really nice.
Hmm. I think it's an excellent job, and I think that you are probably very, very wonderful at it. I mean, again, I don't know how it works, but if I'm to judge by what I see from you, I think you're probably top of your field, best in class.
Thank you very much. I try very.
Um, he kind of looks over to see if Paul's doing okay. Does he usually drink like this?
And he never gets a hangover. Like in the morning, he'll be fine. It makes me so mad.
You're not my scoutmaster.
Whoa! He's just gonna like reach over. I don't even know if he has this spell, but it's like calm emotions. I don't have his spells right next to me right this second. But yeah, so this is can can you write dreams for a specific person?
I'm working on that. It hasn't happened yet, but I've sometimes when I'm drawing them or writing them out, I just think and concentrate on a specific person, and hope that dream will find them.
He sits back. Should we test?
Give it a try.
So roll me either an Arcana or a Religion check
Okay.
to see if you can kind of manipulate the weave.
Myself.
Yeah, to mess with the connection to Paul from your book.
That's a natural 20, 22, 27.
How's about you put something apparently much more pleasant than what he's dreaming about in his head? I just want to see if it'll work when he wakes up. We can ask him.
We'll give it a try. Let's see. What would be pleasant to Paul? I'll do some like tankards of ale and some butterfly.
Butterflies and ale.
What-
Excellent combination.
Ale and butterflies.
I love butterflies.
I mean, they're pretty.
Yeah.
Sure. So, Paul, like, now, Thea, you feel a connection definitely. Like as you are doing this, you can feel the little fibers of the weave connecting between your magic and Paul's brain. Um, how how are you presenting this ale and these butterflies, Thea? Or is there a particular scenario you're painting for him?
Like, what's that song that uh, it's like always in movies, like when somebody's skipping through a meadow, it's like da 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 da. I don't know. It's in movies when people are like skipping through
You
meadows.
don't have to give me
So
way more than that.
Paul's just skipping through a meadow, and there's beautiful butterflies, and he just has tankards of ale. But even though they slosh, they just refill.
Ooh, that's amazing.
So I have a question for you, Danny,
Uh-huh.
because Paul does not dream as gnome Paul.
So you're gonna have a drink.
Paul has dreams about his experience. Like Paul's dreams are always like bad dreams from the war, which is the reason he drinks as much as he does. So does Paul dream of himself as gnome Paul doing this? Is that how that works?
I think that that Dream Weaver's wand that I have, I can. It says that I can see if someone's having a nightmare or a dream, but I thought I could like kind of manipulate.
I think so too. That's
She-
part of that.
Does she get to see what I'm dreaming? Like can she like see what I'm dreaming before she casts the dream?
With that nat 20, yeah, I feel like with that nat 20, she can at least like she might not understand it, but she's getting like little shadows of it to kind of understand at least like the type of bad dream it is, even if she can't make out enough detail to like she couldn't tell you that this part of your life happened, if it's a flashbacky kind of a thing. Um
Screenshotted that. She can't. The thing you sent me about the wand.
Yeah, let me see if I have easy access to it here. Do. Let me see. I do think that it'll let you influence it, but honestly, with a nat 20, I'm going to let you anyway. So,
All right, I'm showing her a video.
I don't think I can see your dream though.
Well, I thought Danny said that you can kind of see what's going on in my dream before you cast it.
Oh, sorry, I was.
yeah, since you're accessing the weave to be able to do this, and you're doing it through your book, like at least initially you were doing it through your book before you were doing it with the assistance of the wand. Like you're able to kind of pick up at least shadows, little snippets of what's going on in his brain. So,
That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's not good. Let's see if we can fix that.
and Thea, I will
That
let you dictate whether you'd shift him into Gnome Paul or if you let him stay in the form that he is most familiar with, because like you know him as Gnome Paul,
Mm-hmm.
but you can tell like what he is in this dream. So,
Oh no, I don't like that at all. So I'll switch him. I want him to be Gnome Paul skipping through the meadow.
and send that to me, Jason, because I'm just, yeah. Yeah, so you are able to I imagine that it's kind of a phasic thing though, so like if there's trenches and stuff like that involved, like for just a second it's really probably almost even worse just because like his hands will become like beer steins that fill up and whatnot, and it takes a second to transition into the good dream. So it's a clunky transition because those are probably two very different sets of dreams. Um, but yeah, you're able to shift it over into that, and apparently you're becoming Gnome Paul in this dream.
Okay. I'd like to think like as I'm coming over the top, like and running, like like I start to shrink, and I run slower, and then all of a sudden, like I go to lift up like a bayonet, and then it's just like I'm just holding two tankards of ale. I'm like, what is?
Like, there's a brief the moment of panic for a while the transition takes place, but then like you're in this beautiful meadow and butterflies are coming up over the grass and wildflowers, and there's unlimited ale. How do you respond to this?
In my dream? Yeah, I go with it. Like
Awesome.
I haven't had a pleasant dream in a long time. So
Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad this is nice for Paul then. Um, that as you kind of like, is there anything more specific that you're putting into it as you go, or are you gonna kind of just let his brain roll with that? And
Yeah, I'm just gonna let his brain roll with that. Because I think the only other thing that Thea would know for Paul would be like a brothel, and I'm not going there. So
fair, that is fair. Um, so yeah, you're able to do this. Like Eric is watching, like with bated breath, just interested to see if this works. And as you uh, finish writing down his dream, he just kind of looks to you. Do you think it worked?
I think so. Does he kind of look at Paul? Does he look like, calmer and
This
maybe a little smile on his face? Or
peaceful gnome face.
yeah.
probably not because he's usually not super animated in his sleep anyway.
Until he's like beating the crap out of somebody accidentally. It's fine. Uh, yeah,
I
yeah,
think it works. We'll have to try to like work in butterflies and tankards of beer into the, conversation.
perfect. See, I feel like you do an excellent job with what you do. Well done. He gives you a little golf clap. Well, I don't think Eden and Scylla are coming back for me. So I might as well bed down here. Uh, and he'll unroll his bedroll and make sure that Paul is adequately tucked in and all of that good stuff. Just check in, make sure that he looks like he's doing okay. And I think that I rather enjoy your strange eclectic little group of misfits. I hope that you don't mind me saying so. It's been a pleasure to get to know you for the day.
think misfits is the appropriate word, but
The most PC version of
we
it.
we get along
Mostly.
mostly.
Excellent. Well, I hope that you have wonderful dreams like you give others. And good night to you. And he'll kind of like sink down into his bedroll. Um, and actually, before he does that, like, do you need anything? Check in on you, make sure, like,
I was just about to ask you, do you need any? Are you set for the night? I don't
roll.
know who has your drugs.
Oh, does Eden still have those?
I think Eden gave Thea some. I don't remember for sure though. It's been a bit.
I think that at least Thea has a handful. Um,
Because she was like magically identifying them.
Yeah.
yeah, so she at least has some. Roll me another perception check, Thea. Or insight. I'll take whichever is higher.
Perception. 19.
19. He's starting to get a little pale and clammy, but you kind of get the impression that he might not be noticing that yet.
Some like sleepy time tea, if you think that that will help you. It's I haven't tested it out yet, but I bought it from this really entertaining gnome man.
I I'll Oh, I know who you're talking about. You know what? Sure. You only live once? Well, actually, that's not true. But like sure, I will take you up on that. Um, and you're able to do that. Are you gonna slip any of his drug into that?
Yeah, I guess maybe just like a pinch,
Okay.
small little amount.
Probably a wise choice. Okay. You are able to do that, and he'll take it from you and thank you profusely for your kindness. And he doesn't actually notice like the taste of the tea is enough that like he doesn't actually notice that you've slipped anything into it. So he's feeling pretty decent and is safe from the withdrawals for a few hours. So well done.
When he like goes to sleep, I'm gonna take a few minutes and cast alarm and just put it kind of around him so I'll know if he gets up.
Good deal. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. You're able to do that, no problem. And yeah, that's what you end up doing before bedtime. That ends up working out good. Let me see if he does get up. No, that sleepy time tea worked real good. Uh, he gets a good solid night's sleep. Um, yeah. You guys get your rest and you wake up the next day. Uh, Eden, are you going to just like be waiting outside the yurt, or are you going to go in and find your friends, wait for your friends to go in and find you?
Oh, in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, the spell would drop, so he'll probably once he's finished going through his hair, he'll probably go find them.
Um, it's not hard to find them. They're in the group yurt, so, you know, they're kind of out there in the middle of everything. Uh, Paul, uh, good morning. Eric kind of wakes up and looks over to you. I don't know if you are, I forget, is he kind of an early riser or like,
Paul, I mean, yeah,
yeah.
he doesn't usually sleep a whole lot because of his dreams. So,
How does he sleep this time without the dreams?
I mean, he's well rested. Yeah, he
Awesome.
sleeps pretty solid.
Awesome. So I'm gonna say probably you and Eric wake up in pretty similar time frames. Uh, and he'll look over towards you and be like, How'd you sleep?
Meh.
Meh. Well, he he looks over at Thea and shrugs. And you guys are able to kind of congregate again in the yurt. Uh, welcome to your morning. What you gonna do with it?
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, good morning. Your friend with the cart, we should collect him.
Yeah, he's probably in his bucket still.
Excuse me?
His
He sleeps in a bucket.
bucket?
That sounds terribly uncomfortable.
Oh, don't act like you've never slept in a bucket before.
Is that a
I can't tell you how
normal?
many times I've woken up in a bucket.
Huh. Well, apparently at some point in my life I need to try to sleep in a bucket. He kind of slowly stands up. Gonna have to be a pretty big bucket.
All right, well,
Here's
with that,
to the cart. Um, but yeah. Teffin,
Yep.
there's now a motley crew of people outside your cart door.
Well, I probably would have gotten up early enough so that no one else would see me in the bucket in the tub. So by the time they get there, I'm up and around. Um, so what's the plan for the day?
Do we have to kill all the miners to stop the mining?
Whoa, excuse me, Eric. Like, his eyes get really big. It's like, I would prefer for that to not be a thing. Personally,
I
would
think that
prefer.
there are probably some other solutions.
Yes, I would prefer other solutions to that a
Okay.
lot.
So what's the other solution?
Well, we've talked about a few things, as I recall. Perhaps setting off some sort of explosion in the mine or something. But first, we should probably talk to them.
So I know the foreman. I know the supervisors for at least branch 3 and 4. Um, I can kind of take you on a tour of the operations. Um, where would you like to start in all of this?
At the beginning?
Yeah. I don't. What? Do we have any kind of a game plan? Because I feel like if we just go in and ask them, like, "Hey, please stop mining these substances," they're going to be like, "Hey, get out."
Yeah, why would they stop? Like if we just because we want them to.
Because otherwise the god of death will be very upset with them.
So basically, we're going to have to kill all the miners. So my plan sounds more and more like like what we're probably going to have to do.
Also,
um,
um, also, apparently, there is some kind of sickness down in the mine that people are getting, and they are dying or disappearing. So that's probably something.
It does happen. It's not catching, and it's not super frequent, but it does happen. Yes.
interesting.
And it might be an environmental thing. While not all of them, the majority of people that we've noticed that have gotten ill have been in the 4th branch. So
Hmm.
it's not so frequent that we feel like that's a conclusive thing to say.
Is that where the memories are coming from?
That is one of the more dangerous parts of the mine, so I would say probably yes.
Okay, so why don't we just kill everybody in the fourth one?
Because then they'll
Killing people is not always the best option.
Like
I'm
they're
just
not.
spitballing ideas, guys. If anybody wants to come up with a better
But you're
idea,
spitballing the one idea.
I haven't heard a better one yet.
Well, let's go talk to some people first and see if they
Maybe
would be
getting
willing to just shut down.
getting the lay of the land is probably not a bad idea too.
Yeah.
So who's in charge?
The whole operation or that branch?
Yeah,
Uh,
whole operation.
so the whole operation, I mean, as far as the people that are here and not like pulling strings from other places, Metter is the foreman. He is in charge of the mine proper. Um, Occasionally he'll take a month here and there and go back to the main cities to be with family and such, but for the most part, it's his show. Um, I can take you to meet him,
I
take
mean,
you on
if
a
anybody
tour.
knows where the memories are coming from, he's probably the guy, right?
He would probably have some ideas, yeah. Now, how much people are telling him when they're finding uh, things that might be up for grabs, but he might, maybe he knows about all of it, and I've just fooled myself into thinking he was a good guy. I don't know, but
That doesn't mean he's a bad person just because he has illicit substances, right?
he blushes a little bit at that. It's like, fair point, fair point. Um,
Well, let's go interrogate him.
Talk to him, yeah, that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Eric looks a little
Excuse
concerned.
me.
Like, okay, yeah, we can go and see him. It's early enough that he won't be actively in there doing his rounds yet, and we can probably join him on his rounds. Um, so he'll lead you kind of past the busy parts of the tent where, or the little tent village where all of the maintenance work is being done and all of that. And there's um, it's an individual's tent, but it's a little bit bigger than some of the other ones that you see, just that are hold a bed and stuff like that. Um, and this one has like a giant lockbox in it and a business desk and a little cot as well. So yeah, he's set up his little business office and his bed there. And there is a fellow who, a bit gray skinned, kind of. Actually, he looks a little drowish too, and he's very much covered from the sun, in a dark kind of dark robes and sand shoes, that has a cloak since he's in his tent currently, not pulled over his head. Um, so not the same type of drow as you. You're kind of your own special case. But yeah, he's in there kind of taking notes and stuff at his desk. Um, Eric will kind of stick his head in the tent. Knock, knock. And come in, come in. Oh, you've brought people with you this time. Um, who are your friends? And he'll go down the line and introduce you all.
We need a name. We need to come up with something like catchy. Who are we? We are something. Anyway.
the the fab. No, that's not gonna work.
The traveling freak show.
The traveling freak show. I feel like that's accurate.
Accurate, but not, yeah, not perhaps the most
This is,
Inspire fear.
yeah.
yeah. So, what brings all of you to our thriving mining village?
We're here to shut it down.
We're here to look around.
I'm getting mixed signals.
Yeah, he's hungover.
Hold on a second. I thought we were here to shut it. Am I missing something?
Yes.
No, Paul actually. Okay. I'm going to be as straightforward as I can be because the cat is out of the metaphorical bag. I serve a god, the goddess, god, whichever you prefer, of death. They want this place shut down.
Why?
I think because the memories that are coming out of here. I don't remember if she told Eden or not. Because player Steven knows. I don't remember if Eden knows.
We have memories that we got off of that guy
Yeah.
and he told us that this is where they were coming from.
Yeah, but I don't remember if we know why that's bad, aside from the fact that they can be used for drugs. So, non-Eden reason is that this world is built upon the body of Death's former husband, or wife, rather. And so they are literally mining into this thing's brain and taking memories and things.
Weren't you approached by your god though to stop
Yeah,
that?
but I don't remember if Death
Like what
actually
she
told
said.
Eden why
I think
it was bad.
I have written down that they're very powerful and they could be used for good or bad, depending on who wields them.
yeah, I
Okay, so
don't
we may not have the exact actual reason then.
yeah.
So basically, it's because my god told me to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cuz God said drugs are bad.
Um.
Well, drugs
Are we
bad, okay?
are we about to
Okay.
program?
Say that again?
Did y'all have to do the DARE program in school? Are we
Oh
about to
gosh,
start
Yep.
yes.
the DARE?
That was after
Oh,
my time.
Oh man, there was a song and a dance that went with
Oh, I
it.
remember it. I used to sing it
Mm-hmm.
when I was on drugs.
I feel like that is probably the very most appropriate time to sing it. Oh goodness. Oh.
um. Because they're being turned into drugs, I think. But I'm not really positive that that matters. Because when God says jump, you ask how high.
Do you know how many people feel like it is their place to speak on behalf of this god, that god, whatever god of the week
I
there
know
is?
three, 7. Am I
I
close?
mean,
Oh, okay.
That's a lot.
it was rhetorical, but
I mean,
there
he's
are a lot.
probably right too.
How much is
Uh,
rhetorical?
How much is
It's
um,
when somebody asks a question but they don't want an answer. That's a
Well, why would anybody? Why would you ask a question if you don't want the answer to it? That's silly.
because people are so.
uh,
yes, people are silly, and
so
you've come in to close
hold
my mind
hold
down.
on. Yes. Um, yes.
Well, that clears that up, doesn't it? He's actually laughing at this point. It's like, well, this has been an enlightening conversation, and the answer is no. Like, do illicit substances sometimes make their way out of here? Yes. Is that something that we attempt to control? Yes. Are there better ways that might develop in the future? I hope so. But this is one of the largest gold, silver, and platinum mines in this level of the world. we can't just close our mind down because some things manage to escape. Like that's not feasible.
So are we going with my plan now, or
No,
Not
okay?
no.
You
Might it be possible to find the part of the mine where these substances are emanating from and close that portion of the mine? Maybe not the full mine, just a portion of it.
But isn't that the problem with mines? Is that they expand as you have to find materials. So eventually you'll hit it again.
and this is also like since we don't specifically mine with the intention of finding this, it's also one of the problems that keeps us from being able to control it as well as we would like right now. Because as we are mining in trace amounts, the things that you're speaking of are easy enough to collect without going noticed. In large amounts, they can overwhelm the miners to the point that it could even take their lives. If we accidentally hit a large vein of the stuff, then it becomes hugely dangerous. But small hints here and there can fly under our radar without our knowledge. We try to moderate that as we can, but it's not always an easy thing. That said, um, we are learning some about it as we go, but this is still a new enough issue that we're we're learning. This is not something that we have an easy solution for right now, but we are trying to be reasonable and responsible about it. Now, if you would like to come through and see, I'm happy to show you through the mines with, at this point, a very heavy security detail that will frankly be ready to kill you if you do anything stupid.
I wouldn't recommend doing that, but I do understand.
Okay, so we won't let you go through the mines. That is fair. Um yes, so I suppose I'm going to have to take a hard pass.
So now are we using my plan?
like Eric is just sitting like standing in the corner, eyes so wide open going
I apologize. I feel like we really got off on the wrong foot. If
you think.
you would reconsider, we're just trying to help. If there's any possible solution that we could find to somehow closing off these areas where other materials are being mined, we want to help in any way that we can. Um, it might be helpful for us to go down and have a look, of course, with your security detail. That's understandable.
Are we all amenable to this? Is this something
Oh, I
that
was so just to be clear, I may have misspoken when I said you don't want to do that. You don't want to kill us because we're the ones currently hunting Koshe the Deathless.
who?
So that right, we're in the backwoods.
I live in a hole in the desert.
You literally live under a rock. Huh.
So this
The one
this
who
Crochet the
murdered
Deathless.
the one who murdered most of the royal family like a month ago.
Well,
He
you
doesn't seem
will.
particularly impressed. I mean, they've not done very much for me, so I don't particularly follow what's happening with them. Sounds
It's
unfortunate for them.
really not so much a matter of like do you like them or do you not like them? It's more a matter of like, this is a really bad dude. Dang it, I think I'm channeling Jester right now. uh,
Oh,
this is a really bad dude that escaped his prison and was powerful enough to overwhelm like all of the royal guards to get to the royal family while they were in some sort of big meeting. Um, mm, and he's supposedly some big bad wizard from a long time ago.
I mean, all of this sounds very scary and very interesting, but also has very little to do with me. Uh, Perhaps
And,
he would do something terrible to us. I don't know, but also I don't know that we could do very much about it. So
I mean, killing us would never mind. It's not really actually important to the current conversation.
there we go. So, uh,
Okay.
So
I'm
what are we doing?
hesitant.
Are we going in the mine, or are we destroying the mine? Am I?
We are not destroying the mine. We're gonna go take a tour and see if we can fix the problem.
This I like my plan better, but okay.
Well, I have to oversee some things, but the different supervisors can take you through. I'm going to keep the security detail with you, and I will be checking in with them with sending stones frequently. Please don't kill anyone. Do you think you can handle that?
Paul, he did say please.
I mean, nobody.
I would prefer no one die, yes. They are my employees. And generally speaking, I feel like most of them are pretty good people. There are a couple hundred, I know some better than others, but I would prefer no one die today. It's a bad day in the mines when people die. I suspect it's a worse day in the mines when people die and it's not because of a mining related issue.
That's fair.
He kind of shakes his head and stands up. I already regret doing this. And he goes out and finds his security team and kind of like they're just big barbarian looking guys. There are six of them that that kind of stand around you. Take them to Derek first. Just one branch at a time until you've covered all four. Take them on a tour. You will meet me back here after the tour, having done nothing. Just look. Don't touch anything.
I'm not gonna lie, I am appreciative, but I really don't understand why you're letting us do this. Because we come off as like raving lunatics.
I'm
But
fairly
thank
certain
you.
that you are, but you're
We're
also
not.
outnumbered by people that can kill you reasonably easily.
Don't say whatever you're about to say. Don't say it. Just don't.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
You can kind of see, like, he's doing the math in his head. You know,
Listen,
you
like,
make a really good point. I feel like maybe we should get to know each other better before we do this. Because you do sound like raving lunatics, and while I was feeling reasonably secure in sending my security detail with you, as long as all you were doing was just like walking through, now I regret that decision. I think that you've managed to talk me out of this. Scylla is watching all of this going, I think this is
Hello.
not how this was supposed to go, right?
No, no. But when we opened with like Should we go ahead and kill them all and close the mine? I'm not really sure how better this was going to work. Like that was an opener that I was not personally prepared for.
I never once said kill everybody to this guy. He does not know that my plan is kill every one of the miners and shut the mine down. He just
You said shut the mine down.
Yeah, shut the mine down
shut
did
the mine
happen.
down. I did say
Yeah,
not
yeah.
kill every miner and shut the mine down.
That is fair. That is fair. That was
Yeah.
meta knowledge from DM Danny that snuck in there in his assessment of the situation. But yeah,
Which is
he's
totally fair.
yeah. Yeah, so like perhaps we should get to know each other a little bit better. We can discuss as you follow me around on errands through town, town being a grandiose
Loose
term
term.
for what this is.
Yeah.
There are interesting people to meet here where you won't be underground in volatile environmental situations. Um, yeah, that seems safer. That seems safer. I love that you talked him out of this, Eden. Like,
Eden's a pretty honest person.
I love how Paul's not the one who like screwed
yeah,
into the conversation.
it's Eden this time.
Yep.
Like, he kind of turns to Eric, like, and they're here on your invitation, Eric.
Nope. Actually, we were headed here anyway. But we figured that dropping in on the big airship probably wouldn't have been a good idea. Uh, this actually only like he was the person who told us where to find you. This is not his fault.
He kind of looks over at Eric and looks back to you. Um,
I
roll
mean,
me
I
a
could have lied.
yeah. Roll me a persuasion. Like that's not really technically dishonest. So roll me a persuasion check.
Better at
See if he
lying than I
believes
am
you.
at persuading, though.
Well, that's okay. He rolled really, really low, so there's a very fair possibility you're gonna beat him.
Yeah, with a 23, I think.
Oh
Probably.
yeah, he rolled a 3, so you're fine. Like, okay, okay. We'll see how this goes then.
I mean, I could have lied to you about this whole thing, and we could have gone and blown up the mine or something like that. So,
Are you trying to endear yourself to me by saying that I should congratulate you on not blowing up my mine?
honesty is the best policy.
There's honesty, and then there's stupidity. And
I
right
walk a really
now,
fine line. It's like,
I think you might have fallen off that tightrope in the wrong direction, my friend. He
oh,
he just kind of shakes his head and then, like pulls Eric over to him really abruptly as he's walking out of the tent. He's like, "How fast can we get them back on the road back? I will pay you to take them back to Song." He's not even being particularly quiet about it. Um, Eric just kind of looks and like, I feel like they.
not his fault. He also doesn't have a way to get rid of us.
What he said. The guy just sighs, like, joy, great, wonderful.
I mean,
Well,
how much are you paying?
how much does it cost to get you out of here?
Yeah,
That is not an answer. 300 gold?
is that a lot?
No, we'll make more money.
We need
Save
5 gold. Is that a lot?
500 gold?
I don't know what to do with that. Do you know what I haven't seen in a really long time that I would love to see? A butterfly. What do you think about butterflies?
I don't really think about it.
Not lately. You hadn't thought about butterflies lately.
No, that's
Haven't
Eric
seen
is
lately.
currently wearing this expression on his face like, what is my life even?
no.
No. What about endless tankards of beer? That makes me happy. Does that make you happy?
And I've never had one, but I would
But
drink one.
Teffin and Eden, roll me a perception check. That's a Teffin and Eden because you guys are talking about butterflies and stuff, which I love
It's
so
a
much.
dirty 20.
23.
So you guys, while this conversation is happening, that like Scylla is paying rapt attention to. She's just like, what is happening? Um, and Eric is currently still like on the arm of the foreman. Um, there's a fellow wandering into the mine right now that looks like he's struggling. He's very pale, doesn't look particularly well, and is kind of almost half at a stumble going into the mine. Um, and doesn't seem to be accompanied. Like a lot of the folks that have gone in have been going in like trios or more, like going in for a specific shift in an area, something like that. And this fellow is just kind of lone walking in. So,
How far away is he?
he's about say maybe like 50, 60 feet.
So Ethan's gonna say, Eric, do those symptoms look familiar? And he's gonna turn and point, and as he's pointing, he's casting hold person.
Okay.
So the dude will need to make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed.
Are you trying to be subtle about this?
Not at all.
No? Okay. Wisdom save. Oh, that's actually much better than it probably has any right to be. Um, let me look at something real quick.
He only has to beat DC 16, so
Um, which actually he doesn't, but it's because at this particular point he does not have any bonuses. He's just below it. He almost made it. Um, so yeah, he actually stops really firmly, like in place, almost in a half fall forward. Uh, and Eric looks over. The foreman at this point sees you cast a spell on one of his guys and yells for security. So security is coming over as one would. So there are three big guys that are all running over towards the foreman. and and the man is now held. Eric looks over at him and says, "Maybe, but if so, this is already withdrawal. I would think just even working in the mines, the exposure might be enough that he wouldn't look this bad. This looks worse than anything I've been so far."
Thea, let's take a look at him. He
Sure.
does not look good. I am not particularly well versed in medicine, but he looks in a bad way. Can somebody prepare to catch him? I'm going to let him go.
Um, the gnome runs over this big old miner. Trespass!
And Eden will drop the spell.
The foreman goes with like kind of towards the guy at the same time that Paul
Fast.
does. Huh?
How fast is the foreman?
He's got 35. Like he's not necessarily trying to beat you to him. He's just like that is the point of interest now. He can recognize that it's not just Eden's randomly casting a spell at him. So he's following the line of interest and the security guys are going with. Um, so yeah, you're able to beat him and be there for the trust fall unless you
I'm
intend.
just literally like zipping to him as fast as I can. And I've got like that super speed because of that.
Yeah,
So like
yeah,
it's like insane how fast I can move.
heck yeah, awesome. So yeah, you make it over there in time, and this guy just kind of like collapses onto you, um, and starts immediately trying to right himself, but you can tell like he's not doing super hot right this second. Um, yeah. He's pushing himself to his feet and is going to actually try and take a swing at you.
That's gonna go well.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an 11. It's almost like a drunken brawl kind of a thing. So it's just whiff.
Yeah. Completely misses me.
What's that?
Completely misses me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just a whiff in the air. Um, and the I guess one of the security team will go over and try to restrain the guy. Um, and one of the other ones looks like he's going to maybe try to restrain you. Um, he's not totally sure what the heck is happening yet, but he's like ready.
Sure.
He's not actually running in to do it, but he's like, oh, like waiting for the moment that he needs to.
Yeah, I
Um,
grab this guy like and pick him up like Bam Bam from the Flintstones picks up anything.
the guy that just whiffed the punch.
Yeah, and just start carrying him back over to where we are.
Yeah, roll me a strength check.
That's a 21.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you like this fully grown man is just like in the air trying it looks like he's swimming almost badly, but it almost looks like he's swimming in the air. Um especially for anybody that's significantly taller than you because they might not be able to see you under him. So yeah, that's the thing that's happening. Um and you're you're able to take him back to the others. Um yep.
Here you go, and I just bring him over.
All of the security detail is just kind of like following you at once.
Thank you, Paul. Um, Eden will look at the foreman. Is this what's happening in your minds?
This is something we've seen sometimes, but we don't know what it is. We've tried, we don't know what's happening. We send them home when we can, but most of them don't want to go. So they either vanish or they die.
Fia, is there some sort of a magical effect on him that you can see?
It'll take me a little bit of time, but I will cast detect poison and disease.
I don't think that works on this. Nope. Nope, I don't think so.
Poisonous creatures and diseases.
Oh, wait. Say that again?
Poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases.
Hmm. No. No, it's not. Like, above table, like, there is a creature at play here, but the creature is not technically poisonous. So, so no, it doesn't show up. Um,
Well, then I can do detect magic.
you can try.
Oh.
Um, yeah. Yeah, you can cast that if you would like. Um, nothing will show up.
Hmm. Of course
So
not. magic. It's not a disease.
We've done those tests before, and like I said, we've tried to send them away, and we've only had one that's gone. Everyone else has refused. And it's not a frequent occurrence either. Um,
Maybe if we just wait, they'll all die from this thing anyway. We won't have to, worry about it.
Not very frequent, so we'll be waiting a long time. Could we, and again, with security, of course, could we go see the area that this gentleman has been working in?
he kind of looks over at Eden suspiciously. Do you think you can actually figure out what this is?
I don't know if we can or not. We can give it a shot, but you're sending your people to their deaths.
Do you know what mining is?
I
Every
am
day,
at least vaguely aware, yes.
every day, all of these people walk in here knowing that there's a chance that they're not walking out. There could be a cave in, there could be a creature they don't know about. They could die from inhaling minerals. This is not a job that people come into expecting their health to be keen. Is that a good and right and wonderful thing? No. But these people come here to make money. And other people in the economy use the things that we pull out of here. We don't force anyone to work here. I try to keep it as safe as I can, but like I said, this is some of the largest mineral deposit that we have available to us. If you want to tell all of these guys that they should pack it up and go home, be my guest. See how many of them do. They're
I will
here for
take
a
that
reason.
under advisement.
They're here for a reason. They came of their own accord. So,
Is that the plan? Should we do that?
I mean, I think we should probably stop people from dying as best we can, yes.
fine.
We never pick my planes.
He he waves one of the security over. If you're going down that direction, I will attend with you for that part. Uh, if you need to see any of the other branches, then I'll send the rest of the security detail with you. But I will attend with this part. Um, so he will agree to go ahead. He has the two of the other security team take the fellow who's not looking good into kind of their med tent area, um, and will kind of guide you guys into this odd opening in the rocks that's very much like a jagged, very wide, tall enough, but not very tall opening. And you can see not too far off, like there's a little stream that kind of runs through, but it kind of disappears into nothing. Like this is still in the middle of the desert, so it's an odd space for a stream. Um, and you see uh, a bunch of smaller tunnels, but four really, really big tunnel areas. Um, and each one has someone kind of standing at the front of them, kind of checking people in as they go, things to that effect. Uh, as they pass, you go towards the fourth one, and as you pass the fellow in the front, um, you kind of see the foreman nod to him, Roger, and the The fellow kind of tips his hat. He's keeping it kind of low over his face. Tips his hat to him, um, and takes you further in. You pass several different people that are all working in different little areas. Um, it looks like the main vein of what is being pulled here is silver. Um, Going farther in, it gets a little bit more sparse with people, but uh, it's like he's got light cast in a little lantern for you guys. It seems to thin out some, but the tunnel does go way deeper. Um, and for those of you paying attention, uh, roll me a perception check.
13.
14.
12. 12.
12.
Non-natural 20.
Okay. So, you said non-natural 20? Okay. Yeah. Um, it gets quieter and quieter as you go through, and he's kind of explaining how the process works. Instead of there being like tracks and carts, this is more kind of set on a system of in this area, one of those streams goes through the path, and there's actually a system of floats that they use, and the fellow at the front drags back to get the ore that they're mining back out. So there hasn't been slack on the rope in a little bit that you've seen. And Thea, you would have noticed that. Like, there hasn't been any movement on that rope for a little while. He does explain like where they've hit some of the biggest hauls down this passage and how they're working, how they're pulling it out. And he'll even kind of show you there is a fellow who gets close to what would be, you could consider it like a capillary almost of some of these memories, and is unwell. And one of the minor buddies, like they've kind of got a system and is pulling him back out so that he can wait it off. So you're seeing all of this, and he does tell you, it's like, and there's newer work, newer digs being done past this in a gated area. We want to make sure that we can shut it off if we need to, if anything happens beyond, because we don't know of some of the environmental factors. I can take you past the gate if you wish.
Is that where that gentleman was working?
Yes, he's in some of the new hollows. Not all of them have been, but he's been working in some of the new territory.
Let's do that then, please.
All right, and continues taking you in, and Thea, you're definitely going to notice this part. You guys are a little farther down in that path when you hear the gate close behind you, and something very large, like ka-chunk against the metal frame of it. The foreman jumps at this and turns around, and looking back, like he waited for you to get out of sight, but the foreman jogs back to where you've just come from, and the gate is closed, and there is a very large boulder now that is sitting mostly in front of it. And the foreman is just like, shit, 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 and starts calling for Rojim. Rojim! Roger, what are you doing? Where's the hells? Uh, this was not part of the foreman's plan. It's not a thing. Um,
Well, Stefan, should we go ahead and fix that?
Click.
Sir, you might want to step back. We're going to fix this problem.
be my guest. Before that, let me make sure I have all my d20s.
Oh, good. That's what I love to hear.
Yes. All right. Uh, so go ahead and everyone who would like, please roll me a perception again.
Oh, perception.
Or yeah, perception. Yeah. Okay. 2 of the 4.
22 this time.
That's an
22. Okay.
8.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wait, is wisdom your dump, Keith?
No, strength is.
Oh,
Thea rolled a 9.
I lost my pencil. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay.
here, you can
Actually, I've,
borrow
I've got a
mine.
pretty decent wisdom. I just rolled for crap.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you guys see like this weird wispy movement. Those of you who got above a 15.
That would be no one? Oh,
This is
okay.
Eden.
One
So
person.
Eden sees this weird wispy thing. I'll drop it in here.
So is the boulder on our side of the gate or the far side of the gate?
It's on the other side of the gate, so
Okay. So
yeah,
it's blocking
far
the gate
side.
from opening out. I'm
Yeah,
assuming. Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Um, and there are 4. They're not big, but they're gross looking. Um, they're not quite spiders. Um, but they're real,
Ew.
yeah. Um, so there are these strange little things that are crawling towards you, and
And I totally missed them.
yeah, you
Uh,
did.
that's okay.
And one of them is actually going to attack you. Go ahead, everybody, and roll me initiative. Let's see. There are 4 of you.
Dirty 20.
There are 6 of you, though. Dirty 20? Okay. So
18.
10 is a 20. 18 for Paul. Okay.
15.
15 for Thea.
17.
17
What
for...
creatures are called?
These weird spider-looking creatures. If you check your Facebook page.
For sake of ease, do we want to leave Sheila and Eric out of the combat?
Yes.
Because
For my brain's sake, that sounds great. Thank you.
okay.
Like, we will say they are with you and they do some badass stuff during this, but I don't want to have to roll for them, so
That's
Yeah.
fair.
thank you. I appreciate you understanding. This is what happens when you give your people too many NPCs.
I feel like it's always my fault too.
It is.
You collect NPCs. This is a Steven trait. What is there? So that's 13. Well, thankfully they roll low on their initiative. So baddies. It's gonna be a 13. Okay, but there will be a couple of attacks made here to the people. Oh. Huh. So, for those of you who don't notice, this is gonna be a little ouchy.
So do they go first, I guess?
The ones that go unnoticed and whatnot, like there's gonna be a surprise round for a couple of you. One of them misses, so it doesn't matter. But okay, there are four of you. How many? Okay, 20. Like potentially not terrible. All right. So, uh, Teffin, since you are trying to blast your way out and they're seeing you charge up, um, one is going to. This one rolled a nat 20. Uh,
Uh,
sorry. So it makes a claw attack. Or. Ooh, that's not terrible. Uh. So that's gonna be plus 15, 17. So that's gonna be 17 slashing. And
Yikes.
I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
oh no. Luckily, that's your good stat, right?
Intelligence. Uh-oh.
Natural 20 plus 7, 27.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Is there anything that's half? Nope. So you don't take any of the psychic stuff. So that's good.
I would
You
hope
feel
not
this.
with a 20.
Well, I wasn't sure if that. Well, yeah, actually, with a 20, I guess it shouldn't have mattered anyway. Like, I couldn't remember if this one was one of those things that
On a
a
save,
save
it's like half,
still
yeah.
takes half. But with a 20, I feel like it shouldn't anyway. Um, so yeah, you feel this pushing into your mind as the claw like slashes into you. Um, and you feel this press there, but you're able to push it out. You're not totally sure what just happened, but you gathered that it was thoroughly invested in your brain. It
Hmm.
likes brains. Um, it wants it with a nice Chianti. Um, so
A little bit of lime, a little bit of
yep, yep,
coconut.
yep, yep. And Thea, one is going to hit you for. That's not bad. For 6 slashing, but you also will have to make an intelligence saving throw.
17.
Thankfully, it's not a high DC, so yeah, you make it too. Um, yeah, these things are climbing onto you and attacking, and that brings us back. That brings us into initiative order now. So that is Teffin first.
Okay, so how many of them are there and where are they?
There are four. One of them is currently attached to you.
Right.
One of them is on Thea, right against Thea. There is another one that is working its way towards Eric, and so like probably about 20 feet back, where the foreman started running from. And one of them looks to be coming down from the ceiling, uh, crawling down in a line like towards the foreman. So, like, all within about 20 feet, like, reasonably easy to get to at this point.
Okay. Uh, all right, so I'm going to um, reach down and tap one hip, and little lights are going to blink on my armor, and there's going to pop up three versions of Tefn sort of all in the same spot as I'm casting Mirror Image.
Okay. Interesting. So you've got multi-Tefn. Can you do anything else?
No,
Or is
that's my
that
full action.
that's the full action? Okay. So there are now multi-Tefns. We are in the multi-Tefn verse. Um, Paul, swing bada bada.
Yeah, I'm gonna rage. What's the closest one next to me?
So the closest one next to you would probably be the one nearest the foreman.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm going full like with my axe, like um like Rick from Rick and Morty, just going crazy. So I'm gonna do Great Weapon Master and Reckless Attack.
awesome, awesome. Do it.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Natural 20. So that's a let's see here. So I do 8 uh 18 that's 25 points of damage with
Ooh,
my
nice. Nice.
That's like
Good.
almost half of my total hit points.
Yikes.
How
Yeah,
is it still alive?
it hurts. Yeah, it's hurt, but it's still alive. Barely. But
Okay, I'm
it's
taking my
there.
extra attack and does a 22 hit.
A 22 does in fact hit, yes.
Okay, and this one is for 20 damage.
20 damage. Now it is dead.
Just
It
and
just splatters everywhere.
then I will close the distance on whichever one is closest to me from there.
Awesome. That would probably be the one closest to Thea. And with all of you guys actually seeing that this is here now, with the death of the other one, the three kind of like there's this shudder for just a second before they continue moving, almost like they all felt it. Um, and you like all of you can kind of hear this must be uh coming from them and deeper. Um
I don't like that.
so yeah, that brings us to Eden.
Well, with one of them down, I won't have to upcast this, which is nice. I'm gonna cast Bane first of all.
Nice.
So all of them need to make charisma saving throws.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So
Very charismatic
four.
fighters, let me tell you.
Wow. Every single one of those dice is a single digit.
I
Nice.
like it.
Every single one of them. I did not roll above an 8 on all four of those d20.
But unfortunately, all of them have a +6, right?
Nope. Nope. These guys, yeah, they are not very charismatic spiders. Mm-mm.
So Eden will pull out his little dagger from his sheath, and he'll just like prick his pointer finger, but on the side, like not directly where he plays with. And then he'll run that down one of his strings, and he'll pluck that string. So then all of them will need to, if they make attack rolls or saving throws, they will need to subtract a d4.
Okay. From
And
the
then Eden is going to then tackle the foreman out of the way, because you said there was one coming straight down on top of him, right?
that is actually the one that Paul just killed.
Oh, okay, okay. Um,
So we've got one on Tevin, one on Thea, and one attacking Eric. Um, yeah.
Garrett can take care of himself, so he'll actually then move to flank with Thea,
Okay. Good deal, good deal.
and he will bonus action give Thea a bardic inspiration.
Awesome. So he's flanking and inspiring. Good deal. Uh, And then that brings us to Thea. Unless you've got other stuff that you can do.
Nope, that's it.
That's it? Okay.
It's me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action hex the one that's on me and give it disadvantage on strength saving throws.
Nice.
And then I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar. And I'm going to try to hit him.
Go for it.
That's not the best. 15.
15 does not hit.
Yeah. Okay, well, I have tentacle arms now, so.
That's amazing.
Oh, on a failed save, it takes half damage. Hold on.
Oh.
It has to save.
I'm sorry. Maybe I read that wrong. I apologize.
Okay. No worries.
Oh, it makes a strength saving throw.
Okay, gotcha.
Gotcha.
Oh,
and it has disadvantage on the strength.
My dice, as a DM, my dice hate me. As a player, they love me.
I know that feeling.
Wondering, like, if this is my dice telling me I should not DM. Yeah, that was a 5. And he has a -2 strength. So it was a 3. My word.
Okay, so that's 2d6, and then another d6. For the hex. That is 5 points of necrotic damage and 4. They're all necrotic damage. So
5 and 4?
9 points total.
Okay. So, okay, good deal. Groovy. So, we've got that. And that brings us to my baddies. Okay. Let's go, baddies. Let's do something. There are only 3 of you. Somebody roll above single digits. Ooh,
Minus a
that's
D4.
better. Minus a D4. Thank you. One of them is definitely going to be a miss.
Anything that rolls against me is at advantage.
Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Is at advantage. So
Yeah.
we've got.
Because I
And
took
this is
reckless attack.
actually, this is a +4, so actually it just ends up being the straight roll anyway. Oh no, it's D4. D4. Let me see. So the one that was attacking Paul, or that was redirecting over towards Paul, had advantage. He rolled a 2 and a 1. The others will be fine. Probably. Yeah, that's
Until
not.
Paul gets to him.
Yep. So yeah, the Paul one just straight up misses altogether. The one on Thea has rolled. That's 16 to hit.
Mhm.
Okay. So 16 to hit. That's going to be 4. Where's my other D4? Okay. Make me an intelligence saving throw. That's going to be 7 plus 2, so that's 9 slashing.
18.
And an 18 will make it, so you're still good. And then the one that is on Teffin.
Redirects to one of my duplicates.
Oh, redirects to a duplicate. If the duplicate gets hit, does it poof?
What was your attack roll?
So it's 17?
Yeah, so it poofs. So there are now only 2 duplicates left.
Okay. And Eric accidentally golf clubs one of them over, uh, and that one is going to end up because there are four of you and four of them that are currently there. That one is going to redirect over towards um yeah, Paul. Thank you. So actually, hold on. There weren't. We've attacked. No, one of them died. So
Yeah.
that's all of them. Never mind. I oopsed and thought that there were more of them because that's one of them attacked. Yeah, that's all three. I had to think about that way too hard. Sorry. What was that?
I said maybe one more shows up. I'm not questioning it.
Oh, I mean, there are more on their way. I feel like Scylla and Eric are just going to handle a few of those as they come up. So yeah, there are more that are kind of entering in, but the ones that you're dealing with right now are just these. So that brings us back to Teffin.
All right. Can I maneuver in such a way to... Can I maneuver in such a way that I can put all three of them in a line?
Yes, but not without getting friendlies in there too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily do that.
You can do it to me. I get advantage on dexterity saving throws. You know that by now.
I do not.
Yeah.
I know.
I think there's too many friendlies for me to do that. Um, can I get two of them in a line without friendlies? Or
Yes.
okay. So I want to maneuver to do that. I want to get to a spot where I can get at least two of them in a line without hitting anybody else.
Yeah,
Oh,
you could
wait,
get the
hang on.
one
This is
that
just
is like you can maneuver to get the one that was attacking one of your duplicates and either go for the one that is redirecting towards Paul now from Eric or the one that was attacking Thea.
actually I'm gonna ignore the one that's sort of like in my space, and I'm gonna turn my chest and take a blast at the one in front of Thea.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 26 to hit
That'll do it.
and 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to also deal an additional 1d6 lightning damage to that. So that's another 3 lightning damage. So 13 total.
Okay.
And is it still up?
It is.
Okay, so it's going to do a quick recharge, and I'm going to take a second blast at that one again.
Okay. Good deal.
That's probably not going to hit on a 9.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, it took me a second to process that statement.
No worries.
Yeah. I lost a dice. And
Yeah.
is that it for you?
And that is me.
So that is going to bring us to Paul.
Right, I've got one coming at me.
Yes. I'm going to roll under the table really quick and find
Reckless
my dice.
attack. Great weapon master.
Woo! Do the thing.
Break
Swing
them.
bada. Oh gosh.
Does a 16 hit?
Shut up, Keith.
I watched it happen.
What was that number?
16.
Yes, that just hits.
Just Then that will be 23 points of damage.
That'll be what?
23 points of damage.
23.
And then is it still alive?
It is. It's not happy about it.
All right, second attack. That was cocked. And does I guess 18 hits. So,
Yes.
ooh, that's a really good damage. That would be 25 points of damage.
Yeah, now it's dead. Same
And now,
thing, like when it squashes, which you can illustrate that however you want to first.
I'm not worried about the squashing. I just know that, like, right after I killed that one, I'm immediately going to try to intersect myself between the other one that's going towards Thea.
Okay. Yeah, you.
If I have the distance, if there's enough.
Yeah, because you didn't really have to move very much to get to that one, so you have the distance. Putting yourself in between it and her would be difficult because it was kind of like on her pretty much. But you can get right up there on it.
Okay,
So,
that's
yeah.
what I'm doing.
Good deal, good deal. Eden.
So, still flanking with Thea. He is going to go ahead and try to stab this thing.
Go for it.
Let's-
From the side, please, not at me.
No, just like straight through.
We're
He's trying
going
to like
shish
pin
kebab.
it to you.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Real
15
skewers. Nope.
misses.
Just too low. Just barely.
And then 28 for natural 20.
Ooh, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Most definitely.
2d6 plus 5. 13 plus 12 is 22.
That is exactly what you needed to kill that one. How does it look? Um,
There's just like the little tip of the rapier sticking out like right in front of Thea. Got it.
So that leaves the one that just attacked Teffin's duplicate, and that's Thea. It's Yogo.
Sweet. How far away is that one from me?
That one is like right up on. Nope, that one just died. Teffin is probably about 15 feet away.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move the hex to that one. Because the one that I had hexed earlier died. And I don't think it has to make a saving throw. No, so it can keep disadvantage on strength saving throws, and I will cast Chill Touch.
Cool, cool.
17.
That does hit.
Woohoo!
Woot woot.
So that is what 8.
Yep.
5,
You can do
13 necrotic damage plus
13, you said?
19 total.
19 total. Okay. It is not happy about life, but it is there. So it is going to, since you just attacked it, you are going to be its first target there. And does this one have?
So is it disengaging from me to go after her?
Well, I guess not actually. If it's currently engaged with you, then it wouldn't. So I actually forget how that works. If it is flanked, does it have to disengage from one to go to the other?
No, not if it doesn't have
It's
to move. It's just turning
I
around.
don't know that it's flanked though, is it?
Well, I mean, she's
She was
right.
15. No, she was 15
Oh,
feet away.
that was a distance spell. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Tired Danny brain. Um, so was yours also a distance spell?
Chill touch, yeah. Because the one that was on me
No,
just
no,
stopped.
no. How far away are your duplicates?
They're basically in the same space as me.
Okay, okay, gotcha. So yeah, it would stay with you because you're the closest one. Um, so that's gonna be a does it still have the D4 minus or is that
It
okay?
does, because nothing's attacked me, so I haven't had to break concentration.
Gotcha. So that is an 18.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna.
Excuse me.
Good night. Okay. So because I only have 2 duplicates, I have to roll an 8 or higher on a d20, and I rolled a freaking 7.
Oh, that sucks.
Um, but that's okay. That's okay. What did it roll as its attack?
Is an 18?
Okay, as a reaction, I'm gonna cast Shield and give myself um, a +5 to my AC, which
Okay.
takes my AC to 20, which means it misses.
All right. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Even if it misses.
Yep. It's a separate attack.
Jeez.
26.
Oh.
26, I mean it's fine anyway. Um
Here, I thought it was from like when you get hit, you have to
nope.
take the same throw.
It's
Ooh,
it's a
these are
multi-attack
later
thing.
than I thought.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
multi-attack
that's
thing.
nasty.
Um, it potentially gets nastier. The thing is that they're not hard hitters, but if they can actually manage to get you, they get you so bad. Um, so yeah, you manage just fine with that. Da, 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 da. And that actually brings it back around to your turn. Before we get to that narrative thing, there are more coming onto the playing field. Let me roll a d4 to see how many. There are 3 more. They are pushing past Scylla and Eric. Uh, and let me roll for them. Ooh, that's not good. Um, so they have been holding back a lot of them. Um, they've been doing a fair amount, like pushing back. Uh, you do, however, begin to see that something is not right. Like there are grunts of force and effort and whatnot going on a little bit deeper where they were past you. Um, but you see with Scylla first, um, that she is shaken, and something does not look right. Uh, and then Eric kind of as more slip past, Eric kind of takes on the same sort of appearance. Like for just a second, it's almost like they are stunned, and then they start to move again, but they're not moving the same. Um, so yeah, da 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 da. So there are 3 more pushing through. Hefin, it's your go. There's still the one that is attacking you of the original ones.
All right, so I'm gonna form a fist, and there's this sort of silvery glow from the ring on my hand, and it flows. It turns to liquid metal and flows out into the shape of a rapier in my hand, and I'm going to attack the one that's right there in my space.
Go for it.
This is my philosopher's edge. 17.
17. That will hit.
All right. Then it is going to take. Uh, It is going to take 3 points of piercing damage and another 3 points of poison damage.
It is still up. But it's looking unhappy. All right, and Paul.
How far away is Teffin from me?
Teffin is gonna be probably about 20 feet.
Oh, hang on. I've got another attack.
Sorry.
I forgot. I take 2 attacks.
Woo.
2 attacks per turn. So
I
I'm
forgot that artificers can do that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna basically just do that again. 18 to hit.
18 to hit will, in fact, hit.
And it'll take 5 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
You said 5 and 6?
5 and 6.
Okay. It's looking really bad. It's not quite dead yet, but it's real close. Okay. So we got that. Okay. And then we get to Paul.
Okay. You said he's 20 feet from me?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to close that 20 feet, and I'm going to just use a hand axe to, just swipe to the side to finish the one that's on him off.
Okay.
And so I'll do Reckless Attack, Great Weapon Master.
Wait.
Okay, and so that's 20-something to hit. So
Yeah, it's gonna.
okay. Max damage. 29 points.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's so dead.
So
It is lisquished. It is so lisquished.
and then how far away is the closest next one to me?
So it is farther down the tunnel, pushing past Scylla and Eric, so it would be probably about like 30 feet up the tunnel.
I'm gonna use my I'm just gonna use my extra attack to throw the hand axe that distance to try to hit one of them. So whatever one's closer.
Just this one.
The exact same roll, so 20 something to hit.
Yeah.
And then this is 16, 21 points of damage.
21. Yes, good. That hurts it a lot.
And then
Very
just
good.
whatever distance I have left, I'll just keep moving towards the things to try to keep fighting off.
Good deal. Good deal. So the foreman is going to look over at Teffin and be like, "If you can get us out of here, we need to get out." Eden.
Scylla, what's wrong? And he's gonna do shatter out in front of them. Yeah, like in front of. Dang, how do I say that? Further down the tunnel, in front of Scylla and Eric. So hitting anybody that's in front of them further.
So in front of them, like past
further
them
down
to
the
the other
tunnel.
side.
Beyond
Okay.
them,
Go
down
for
the
it.
tunnel.
So they need to make shatter. I believe it's a Constitution
Con
saving
save,
throw.
yeah.
I am going to roll 1 for all of them because it's just going to be easier. And I mean, thankfully, I can't roll for crap as a DM, so that's a 12.
Okay, so anything within that will take 15 points of thunder damage.
And you can hear some screeching and some squawking, and like you see movement heading back the other direction. Like they're beginning to kind of like retreat backwards.
Okay.
Those ones are anyway. So and Scylla kind of she's beginning to look a little bit like both of them are kind of starting to look a little bit pale and start stumbling towards you. Um, and you kind of hear this softer version of her voice. I think we need to stay.
Oh, that's good. Yep, that's absolutely what we're supposed to be doing.
And he's not very coordinated with it at this particular moment, but you do see like they're having to step over all the things that they've already killed. So they put a good dent in stuff, but Eric is like his scimitar is out, kind of like beginning to uncoordinatedly move towards you guys. Um, so that's Eden. Any bonus actions or anything?
Nope.
Thea.
Okay. So the other spider things that are kind of coming down the tunnel at us, are there? Have they gotten past Eric and Scylla?
Yeah,
Are
they
they
got
doing
past
anything?
them.
Okay.
They got past them as they were stunned.
Um, and then like looking out further down the tunnel, like do I see? Because I've got 120 feet of dark vision. Do I see anything else?
The ones past them are beginning to retreat.
They're retreating. Okay.
Yeah.
How far away are the spiders from Eric and Scylla?
They are about they've probably made it about 15 feet past them at this point.
Can I hit the spiders with fairy fire and not hit my friends?
Remind me the
The
how
20
far?
foot cube
Yes,
up to
because
speed.
like they're kind of beyond that. So there's about 30 feet between the end of the line for you guys and where they're standing, and the spiders are kind of halfway between. So you should be able to, if I'm mathing that correctly, you should be able to negotiate that.
So I will use my bonus action to move my hex onto the spider that's getting the closest to us.
Okay.
It'll have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and then my action to try to catch them in a in fairy fire.
Okay, go for
So
it.
they have to make dexterity saving throws,
Dex saves. Where's my other D20?
and then the
Well,
one will
I'll
have
just use that one.
disadvantage.
Dexterity saving. Oh, I can't make this up. I have to take a picture.
She just rolled 3 natural 20s.
I did. All freaking three of them are natural 20s. I mean, one of them has disadvantage, so it's not gonna last, but I have to take a picture of this crap. I don't I don't know how this happens. Whoa, that's my face and I was not prepared. Jeez. Yep. All three. Can't make that crap up. Haven't rolled above like a 10 on most things tonight, but I can roll 3 nat 20s in a row. Okay. And then and the one at disadvantage rolled a 5. There we go. So I forgot what I was doing that for now. So it's a dex save for fairy fire. That's right.
Yeah. So one of them is now glowing purple, and everybody gets advantage on it.
Nice. I don't believe that crap. Okay. So, and then it gets back to them. So, one of them is going to go for, I think you're kind of in my brain, Eden is sort of like at the head of that line as they're coming back towards. So there's one that's going to head for him. That is going to end up being 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That is going to be 8 points of slashing damage and an intelligence saving throw, please, sir.
Intelligence. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I have a +1.
I mean, it's not a high save, but if you roll
Damage.
crap, What is it?
10.
Okay, so that is going to add 2d10 psychic damage. Oh, that's a 14. And then if 14 exceeds your intelligence score,
Yep.
your score is reduced to 0 and you are stunned until it regains at least 1 point of intelligence. So, yeah.
Until he regains 1 point of intelligence.
Yeah, and it suddenly dawns on me, I don't know how one goes about that.
Yeah, I was just about to ask. Like, if I hand him a book, educate yourself.
Some sort of magical ability, or
Oh.
I just realized I don't know how that actually happens. I probably should have known that before I picked this monster, but
So is it that's not a condition, is it?
Mm.
Oh.
which is also about to be a bigger problem for him because the second one, you are now incapacitated, which means that it's going to steal your body. This is a reskinned intellect devourer. So the second one is going to teleport into Eden's brain. And now yeah, you understand deep speech, you have telepathy. But you are now the intellect devourer. It
You
knows
mean the
everything that
intellect
you know.
devourer is me?
Yes.
Which means the DM is now driving your character.
Yep. Yep. So this is fun. Yeah. So yeah, Eden is now also following the pattern of the other two that are going towards you. I'm really glad that all of the other ones were already retreating because I think I would have to make them now just because I don't know what the heck to do. Yeah! Stumped myself. Okay. So one of them just attacked you. One of them is now inside your brain. The third one is going to come up and attack. Let's see, who would be the first person in that line? Probably Thea?
Well, Paul's been trying to close the distance to him, so
Oh, yeah. So Paul. So Paul, 18?
18 will hit.
18 will hit. Okay. And that's gonna be... It's gonna be 7 points of slashing.
Okay, and that is halved because I am raged.
All right.
That's not going to be a
And
problem here. Let's all be.
yep.
Okay.
Yep. And the part of this that's actually gonna suck.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Roll high.
Ooh.
Think high thoughts.
Nope, that's an 8.
Oh, yep. So that's gonna be 2d10.
Tef, this is about to be a party of two. How you're feeling?
You got potentially so lucky because I just rolled a 4 and a 2. Do you have above a 6?
I have a 10 intelligence.
You managed to not actually have any of the bad stuff because I rolled crap.
Okay, so that was 6. That's psychic damage.
So if you make the you didn't make the intelligence save. So yes,
Okay.
that's psychic damage.
Okay,
Sorry.
so here is my question to you, DM. Paul already has a lot of psychic problems. What does this do to him after experiencing psychic damage?
Why?
Because I like to play on this.
That's fair. All right. So psychic damage, roll me a whiz save. And I've got 4 different outcomes in mind depending on where this falls on your spectrum.
Okay, so I rolled a natural 19, so 19.
Oh, good. Okay, so you are visibly seeing like these things that are coming towards you, which there are still two of them outside of bodies. Um, these things are kind of taking a different shape in your head. So you are flashing back at this point, but the flashback is warped. The reality of is excuse me, the reality of it is bending your memory. So like in the trenches, like this cave takes on this very trench atmosphere. And you're seeing these people coming after the people to your left and right, scrambling down with bayonets and whatnot to stab at your brothers in arms. Um, but you stay present enough that you are still seeing the targets as the targets.
Okay.
And it increases, if anything, it increases your ferocity to want to destroy them. And your brain translates what you're seeing, this weird, all three of the others kind of meandering towards you. Um, you see in them like the shell shock, the psychological disconnect that you saw in soldiers after shellings and things like that. There is something in you that is still able to process what is going on through the lens of this flashback. So yeah, that's what Paul is seeing currently. I am so impressed that you are not effectively zombified now. Good job. Uh, well done, Paul. Well done, Paul. Somebody with a higher intelligence score kill these things. So we've got Paul. That was a Paul turn. No, that was a baddie turn.
Yeah, that was bad.
That brings us back to Teffin.
Okay, well, I'm gonna sort of well, first of all, the sword in my hand sort of melts back into liquid metal and reforms the ring on my hand as I reach out, and sound waves blast from the palms of my hands at the boulder up by the gate, and I'm going to cast Shatter on it. It has to make a
Make his deck save.
Deck save.
it has to make, oh no, a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage. So it's 16 points of thunder damage.
Okay. The boulder does not break. You do hear a cracking, but it does not break. It's just like you can tell that something is going on. So reduce you need to greater restoration. Okay.
Nope.
Let's see it. It's a brain with body thief.
I've seen
That-
it. I read it.
What was that?
Yikes.
Say again, sorry.
Oh, I just told Steve he just sent what the Devour intellect and body thief does, and yeah.
So the wording in the book is a little different. So, forced out of the target. So, if the host body dies, the intellect devourer has to leave it. Protection from good and evil spell can drive the intellect devourer out of it. It can voluntarily leave the body. Well, I guess I read this differently. It says unless the brain is restored. In my brain, I read that as like healing could do that. Because it doesn't specifically say greater restoration. It just says the brain has to be restored. So in my mind, that's physical damage, so it can be restored by healing. So I'm gonna say that that's a thing because that's how I read that monster when I was designing this.
Fair enough. I mean,
You're the
I'm
DM. You
I
get to
have
make the rules.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's how I read that when I was like, that was one of the reasons I picked this because it actually fits with some of the stuff that's happening in this place. Um, and that was how I read it at the time, so that is how I am interpreting this to mean. Uh, I can see like with the restored part of that, but it does not specify greater restoration. So, yeah. Um,
Good. Low level healing we can do.
Yeah, I'm all
yeah.
about 2 days if it's fun, so I'm cool
Yeah.
with it. If we all go out in a blaze of glory right here, I will not.
Woo!
Yeah, like I've got other characters I can roll up.
So, okay, where did I leave off in that? Tevin just worked towards shattering
Yep.
the rock. Um, so with it taking that blunt force, like it cracks, it is not gone. Uh,
Okay.
Paul.
Okay. The one that there's 3 left. One of them has taken damage from an axe that I threw at it.
Y-
Correct.
you can only see 2.
Yeah, you can only see two because one of them is in Eden.
Oh, it's actually in Eden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Did I see it attack Eden? Did I
You
see it go in there? I
actually,
have dark vision, so
yeah, you would have seen that then.
and it embedded itself inside of his head. So I don't have any. There's no visual on it that I can look at to get to it.
Does
Okay.
Paul perform surgery today?
That's
Yeah.
kind of the question, right? Like,
Roll for surgery.
get out of my friend with an at. No, okay, all right. So
I mean,
Honestly, with how I
that's
interpreted
another way
that,
to
it
get
could
the
work.
same
As
another way to
long
the
as
same
somebody can
thing.
heal it. I mean, not that Paul would know that, but
yeah, I'm in a rage too, so I'm not going to notice that to
yeah,
start off with. So I guess the
There's
first,
also one that's lit up.
yeah. So
yeah.
I'm gonna close the distance and attack the one that I've already hit with an axe.
Okay.
Uh, Reckless Great Weapon Master. Is this the one that's already fairy fired, or is this the one that's not?
This is one that's not. The other one is fairy fired. The other visible one.
Okay, so that's 18 to hit,
18 will hit.
and nice max damage again. So this one takes
Kill it.
29 points of damage.
That will kill it. Yes.
Okay, and then I will close the gap on the other one that is fairy fired, and take my extra attack on that.
Okay.
Natural 20
Yeah.
for 37 points of damage.
Almost.
Holy crap.
Almost. He's
Just-
almost dead. All right. Unfortunately, Eden's turn is next.
And
Eden.
Eden knows everybody's name.
Yep. Eden, would you care to make a rapier attack against Paul?
Is that what Eden is gonna do? Or is Eden gonna use his magic?
I don't know your spells, so you actually tell me if you were a hostile person to Paul, what would you do to Paul?
I would psychic lance him.
Then you better do it.
So Eden actually would start taking off down away from the party because he doesn't actually need to see Paul.
Oh no. Oh, I forget that this is how psychic glance works.
This is an awesome spell because he knows Paul's name.
Oh
Uh,
no.
Like you're going down the tunnel or you're going back towards the gate.
Down the tunnel.
Okay.
And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
We're not going to roll a 19 like last time. Nope, that's a 10.
All right, so you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn,
Okay.
and You will take 27 points of psychic damage.
And I take all of that. Do I know it came from you?
It's only verbal components, and all he said was your name.
Okay.
Hmm. I was gonna say maybe roll me an insight check. Yeah, roll me an insight check.
I mean, I'm raging, so
Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So before we move on to Thea's turn, you do begin to hear that there is
And
hammering. Oh.
he would
Yeah.
he would probably also give himself some bardic inspiration.
Mm.
And well, actually no. So what he would probably do is he would uh use the bardic inspiration as his death mark on Paul.
Death mark on Paul.
So that's the subclass we made for Eden. So he's got
Ah,
his death mark on Paul.
gotcha. Okay, thank you. Um, okay. So that's a thing. Uh, so Teffin, you can hear hammering on the other side of this. Like they have figured out that this has been closed off and it's not supposed to be. There were security people close by enough that you can tell they are trying to bust in. So that is something to know. They are making reasonable headway, and you're reasonably sure that you hear them setting a charge. Uh, be aware that that is happening.
Okay,
And that brings us to
how close am I to the boulder?
um 10 feet.
Okay.
Um, so Thea, you have just seen Eden hoof it away.
And there's still two spiders.
There is only one that you can see right now. The others have retreated, and then there are spiders inside three brains.
The one that I can see, is that the one that still has fairy fire on it?
Yes,
Okay. Uh, I will
it's
Eldritch
also
Blast it.
it's looking really rough too.
Like a 24.
Oh yeah,
You
this
get
is probably
advantage.
gonna put it down.
Oh, I mean, yeah. No.
Well, you could
I
naturally.
could get a nat 20, you're sure. Okay, so this guy, and then he is also hexed, so it's a d6. So that is 12, 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. That will kill it off.
Sweet. So
Woo!
that's all the spiders that we can see.
Yes, that is all the visible spiders. All of the other spiders are in heads. So yes. So you are going to uh actually, there's a person I keep forgetting is here. The foreman is going to also cast hold person. Let me see if I can make wisdom for. Ooh. This is one of those moments I'm glad I can't roll above a 10 on most things. So Eric is now held. Scylla is going to do. She is going to cast. Does that work? Let me make sure. she has just seen you attack one of the Spideys. So she is going to attack Thea with Cloud of Daggers.
That's a fun spell.
Yes.
I am going to use my reaction in Tropic Ward to make her cast that at disadvantage. If it's an attack roll, if I
So
make
that
save.
one, no, that
It is not.
one, it's a
Yeah.
save for
Oh,
you.
okay.
Okay. Creature enters
Just
space.
kidding.
So that's going to end up being.
So,
Honestly, this was not the best choice for her, but she's not thinking too clearly, so I don't feel too bad about this. 4, 5, 6, 7. This is going to start off with 7 points of slashing damage.
is that a save?
No. No. And it's a cube, 5 feet on each side, so it should end up just being Thea.
And
So
there's
there's
no
that.
save on that at all. Huh. Okay.
Nope. But it is low
Sure, it's
damage.
not.
Um,
I mean, that's 44.
yeah, it's still. Yeah, I mean, I rolled low on it, but
Guys, I am so sorry. I have forgotten this whole time I've got Flash of Genius.
That's
well,
like
conveniently, it's your turn, so
Well, no, that helps people on their saving throws.
Oh no!
It
Oh,
gives them a +4 on their saving throws if I remember I've got it and can trigger it.
That's the hard
okay.
part.
Okay. But it is your turn, and you have a runaway Eden.
I do have a runaway Eden, and I hear the sound of them setting a charge. How close is Thea and Paul to this boulder?
So they are farther down the tunnel than you.
Okay.
So they're probably like 25-ish feet by my mental.
Do I feel like that's... Do I have any way of knowing if that's going to be a safe distance or not?
So roll me. What do you feel like
If
would be an
anyone here
applicable?
does.
Yeah, like if anybody here does, you would. Honestly, I'm just gonna say like
History,
you
investigation.
you understand
Tinkering.
physics well enough. I feel like you would probably be able to at least suss out generally how this would be done.
Okay.
It's
I
gonna be a
mean,
small charge. You're probably gonna want to be like 20 feet back,
would my
just to
so
make
I
sure.
feel like they're probably okay.
Yeah, they're probably okay. You would be more in danger. And if they do it well, you might even be fine. But
But I have no way of knowing that, and I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna
yeah.
stop to try and figure out if they're doing it well. So I'm just going to take my full. Um, I'm going to take my full 35 feet of movement. Where does that put me in relation to? So Eric is held. Scylla is obviously under the influence of somebody or something. Eden has jaunted off down the tunnel. So where am I in proximity to Scylla, and can I see Eden?
You are within, well, how far? What is Eden's speed?
30.
30? So yeah, you would probably still be able to see Eden.
Okay.
So you see Eden. Scylla is probably about 15 feet back from you at this point.
Okay.
You do not know how deep this cave goes.
Yeah.
But Scylla is closer.
And So so that puts me 25 feet from Eden then, or no, it'd be more than that.
Yeah, you're on
Yeah,
the
I guess
other side
Eden's
of
is
Scylla from
full
her.
30, so probably 45 to 60 somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere in that general vicinity. So well within visibility, but not
Actually,
like
probably not for long, because most of us
yeah,
probably only have 60 feet of dark vision.
yeah, which right now you've got light in there, but it's
Yeah,
pretty dim.
changelings don't have dark vision, or at least the one
Which
I'm
you're okay
using
for right
doesn't.
now.
But I don't need
Yeah,
it.
not right now. I done created a pickle.
Yeah, you did. Um,
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? We
Gonna
need
do when they come for you, bad boys, bad boys.
okay,
make a choice.
so I'm gonna reach down and I'm gonna grab one of the one of my light hammers off of my belt, and I'm gonna throw it and try to, because I assume Eden is still like actively running away. I'm
Well,
gonna
he would probably be about to turn around, but the end of his turn, he was still moving away. Yeah.
okay. Um, all I see is him running away, so I'm gonna reach down to my belt, grab one of my throwing hammers, and throw it at him to try and catch him like in his legs and trip him to keep him from going further down the tunnel.
Roll it.
No, it's at 60. What are we saying? 60 feet?
Let's split the difference between our 45 and our 60. So we'll say that it's like,
It's in the long range. It doesn't matter. It's
yeah,
at
it's gonna be long
disadvantage.
range.
So disadvantage.
It might be killing Paul here soon too.
So rolling at disadvantage, I get a 15.
That hits.
All right. So
Eden only
the
has a 14 AC, so
okay. So both of them actually would have hit. So that's cool. Um, it is going to do 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you,
okay.
and as you go down, the hammer sort of extricates itself from your legs and flies back into my hand.
Thor.
I've got
Uh,
returning weapon as an infusion.
it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so that's a thing. Anything else that you got up your sleeve, or is that you?
Um, no, if it was me, I would probably ask for a Dex saving throw from
That makes sense. Yeah,
Eden
since you
to
were
see if he stays
specifically
up.
shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, since you were
Well, even if he
specifically shooting
like,
for it.
that's up to you. Yeah, yeah. Like I would have just said that Eden went down, but that's up to you.
You did call it first to say like what you wanted to have
Okay.
happen, so I'm okay with that being an Eden going down thing.
Okay. Cool.
Also I would prefer to not lose anybody tonight, but also, if it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that was my first attack. I have a
oh, you get
second.
two, I forget. I keep
That's my
forgetting.
second. So I'm gonna throw the hammer again, and I'm aiming for Scylla's head to try and knock her out. Now she's within 20 feet of me, so this is not at disadvantage. Uh, and that is going to be a 17.
17. That is going to hit, yes.
Okay. So it's going to deal max damage, 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and again, I was aiming specifically for her, for her head to try and knock her out, so that she's not
Okay.
taking any actions. And then again, as as it finishes the blow, the hammer comes flying back into my hand.
All right. So she does go down. She does not go unconscious.
That's fine.
But she does go down. And for reasons that might actually be the preferable thing, we will see if you actually knock anybody out. We'll find out. Okay, so that brings us to Paul.
And
Who
I'm,
is incapacitated?
but I am I uncom. I thought I was until the beginning of my next turn, or is it the
Uh,
end of my next turn?
End of your next turn.
Oh, yeah, I can't
Oh,
do
okay.
that.
So, yep, that brings us back to Eden. Uh, so,
So Eden is going to flip. So he is face first, right? He's going to flip, and he's going to cast. He's going to reach up and play like 3 notes at once that are super, super dissonant. And he's going to reach up like he's grabbing something, and he's going to pull down, and the ceiling is going to collapse down in front of him, between you guys and him.
what save would this be wisdom? Is there a
So the way that illusion magic works, in general, let me pull this one up specifically so I can make sure. But in general, unless they suspect that it is an illusion, there's not really like a save or anything. If they suspect something is an illusion, though, they can make a check. That is a intelligence investigation check against the spell save DC. Or physical interaction reveals it to be an illusion.
Okay. So, in response to this, to know, I feel like, well, first off, do any of you have a reason that you automatically would be suspicious this is an illusion?
I think the only thing that would drive suspicion for people is, and this is like Paul obviously being an idiot would probably not notice this, but
Yeah.
we know Eden's capabilities very well, so we know illusion magic is kind of his thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
So I
remember.
will,
I'm trying to remember because illusion is not a spell that Tefn has. I'm trying to remember if there's any specific instance where I have witnessed Eden casting illusion.
every performance he has ever made.
Yeah, but Teth is usually
Mhm.
at the card.
I'm
Yeah, but
usually
Teth
never
is
around
doing
when he's doing that though.
Yeah, because Eden always goes to like big places that he can perform in front of big crowds.
And I'm usually doing other things, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure Tefn knows.
I
So,
would think it was weird that he's leaving Scylla behind.
yeah, so he's leaving Scylla behind. There are a few different things. Tefn, in your case, I would like for you to roll me either an intelligence check in general or a perception check. Because I feel like there is something else in this that you would probably put together.
Can I make the case for Arcana? Since I can see, I don't know what the spell is. I don't have that spell. I haven't learned it. I haven't seen him cast it. But I have seen him cast spells before using his thing. So I know it has something to do with magic. Would
I
would
will say yes, and I'll explain why if you actually pass
Okay.
the yeah.
So I'm gonna make an Arcana check. I have a +7. I rolled a 7. It's a 14.
I don't think that should. Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't have either.
yeah. So like, those of you who do think like because you've seen his stuff happen before, if you feel like it would be natural for you to suspect an illusion, um, then you can try to see through it. Um, yeah, I don't think that
Yeah,
I don't think Teffin with a 14 would be able to. But
no.
like, there's no like you just saw a cave in, and there has not even been so much as a ground rumble. Like the ground would shake if it was moving Earth. And Teffin, I feel like being the intelligence build, would probably know that, but
There
not right.
was sound to
There's a
go
lot
with
of
it.
other stuff going on. He's not
Yeah, there's a lot of
thinking.
stuff. Yeah.
There's a lot of
So,
reacting right now. So,
but yeah, so that's the thing that Eden does. Thea and Paul, if you feel like you would be suspicious of this, then you can uh you can attempt to see through that if you would like. Um, which does bring us to whoop, sorry.
I was gonna say, I mean, my rage would have dropped, but at the same time, like I don't understand magic and how any of
That's
this stuff.
fair. Yeah, that's fair. So that does bring us to Thea.
I would make the argument that Thea usually goes with him when he does his performances, so I've seen all the
Yeah,
illusions that he can do.
this is true.
So what am I doing?
It
Is it
is
a
an intelligence investigation check against DC 16.
guidance? No.
Oh,
Oh
hey,
no.
Oh, what does that do? How do I do bardic inspiration?
no,
What is
it's not bardic
It's
inspiration. It is
gone.
DM given inspiration.
hang on.
No, I thought who gave me that?
Magic. Flash of Genius +4.
Well, I mean it's still a natural one.
Oh
So
no.
Oh.
how inspiration works is when the DM gives you inspiration for something you've done in game, you have the ability to utilize that in interesting ways. Some of which can be, I would like to re-roll this natural one because I'm inspired by for some reason, you know. Now DM rules how it works, but you have an inspiration you can
Is that a
utilize.
thing? Can I do that?
Yeah. So I have given you guys inspiration before, and I have not settled this, and I should have before now. The way that we usually do it in our home game is that you have two that you can give to other people, and I like that. Usually it lapses after the game, but especially since we play so rarely, I like the idea that you can hold up to three at a time. You just can't build up more than three. Um, because they're not going to reset. Like this one's going to stay between sessions. So I'm okay with that. I should have decided that and called it before now, but like I know that I've given you guys inspirations before, and I know that nobody's had an opportunity to use them. I feel like so.
I'm pretty
Uh,
sure
I
that I've
have
only had people take away my inspiration in this
I've
you
game.
have been
been
de-inspired many a time
I've
for
been
terrible
operating
dad jokes.
I have been operating under the assumption that they have lapsed, so I don't even know that I knew or
See,
remembered that I had inspiration.
I have like 5 in my box because I've just never really had an opportunity to use them. So, and
Yeah.
did not know kind of the house rules for inspiration. So,
I didn't
Yeah,
know.
and this one I just changed because like that keeps you from being able to hoard and just like blow them over and over again trying to get the one roll. But like, yeah, I feel like being able to have a stockpile of three is fine, but they do at least carry over. So yeah, I'm going to rule that now. We will have our own house rule for this particular game because it's a little weirder playing out of state.
okay. So in that case,
Yeah.
re-roll it. Okay,
Oh, it's not a whole lot better.
that's okay.
It's a 9. That's 13, and then
+4.
So 17, and she needed a what?
16.
16? Cool.
Did I add, what did we say this was?
Intelligence.
Intelligence, 13, 14, 15, 19, yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember if I added my modifier.
So yes, you can see through this illusion.
Aha! Okay. So how far away from me is he?
Probably about like,
At least 30.
yeah, I
I
would
don't know how much
probably say like
further. Oh, you said from Tefn? You said 50.
Teffin is the
So,
farthest back, I think,
yeah.
like towards the gate.
So, like
So
40, 45, something like that.
yeah.
So I need to be within 30 feet of him, so I'll use like 15 feet of movement.
Cool.
I guess I could use my whole 30 because that would still get me about 15 feet away from him. So I'm
Gives
not
you a
like,
little more wiggle room, yeah.
yeah. Okay. So we'll do that. And then I
Does
am going to.
does that take her through the wall?
It does, yeah. So then once you pass through it,
At that
everybody
point,
can see.
yeah. So it's like,
Oh, okay.
oh,
So now you're all aware.
okay.
Okay.
Good catch.
Yeah.
Thank you, because I didn't know that.
Oh, good job. My brain's not working that well.
Dude, my brain is so fried. You guys are being very patient with
I
my
like to think Paul just thinks that you just have the ability to walk through walls now.
Please let Paul.
What is happening?
I love it.
I'm going to try a Hail Mary, and I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Huh.
And so
Okay.
On him or on the thing in his head?
It's
Oh,
kind of, it ends up being this thing in his head right now,
okay.
but that's okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Eden does not have a brain right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you're suggesting to the brain inside him.
Okay.
How
So
does
what
that work?
does
One word?
No, it's 1 to 2 sentences. But I kind of had what I was going to say to Eden worked out. I don't know if that's going to work for this creature, but
Hey,
So I will say, well,
suggest that they all get out of all the brains and flee. Because they're
So
all
that would
connected.
be. Is
They're
this
all
is this mask?
connected.
Oh yeah.
So if you say it to one, every one of them will hear it.
well, the suggestion must be worded in such a manner to make the course of action sound reasonable. So I was going to say to Eden, take a healing potion. But I guess I'm not talking to Eden. I'm talking
No,
to the
you're
thing
talking
in
to
his
the thing
head.
in his head.
Well, okay. Anyway, it's a wisdom. Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw to see if it even works.
oops, let me make sure. I think that's, yeah, so this is one that the score swaps. So that's a make sure. Okay, that's not one of its saves. Just had to be sure. Okay, so that's a 13.
Fails.
Ah, okay.
Ah,
What do you
okay.
say?
To be worded in such a manner that the course of action sounds reasonable.
I mean, it's your spell.
I know. I just
So-
I had it worked out for Eden, but I didn't think about it being the creature inside his head.
Also, Eden doesn't have any healing potion. Oh wait, no, Paul gave him one. Huh?
Yeah, you do have the healing potion. Yeah. I mean, we did just literally murder like 6 or 7 of these guys.
I'm 15 feet away from him, so that gives me a little bit of space.
I am going to give you a little bit of an aid here because I think this might be DM oops more so than poor interpretation elsewhere because of my own understanding of the creatures and things like that. So the thing has to be out of his head for it to be healed, and he has to be healed within 1 round. So If he takes a healing potion while the thing is in his brain, it's not going to matter.
That'll
Right.
heal his body.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not the thing.
but he'll
in
still
the-
be.
So I need to get it out of his head. Okay, so I will say to the creature, I'm more powerful. You want me? Because I'm 50 feet away from him.
Oh.
What? What?
What else can I possibly say? It has to make sense.
Get out of the head! Their
Why
heads and
would he
flee!
get out of the head?
Because we've killed like a bunch of these things already.
That's
And it's running away! It's already running away.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh my god.
Okay. So how far away have we established that you are from this?
15 feet? But it's not its turn. I don't know if that's going to play
But it
anything
is
into
next turn. It is when
It
your
is-
turn's over.
Yeah.
It's lucky you used your inspiration already, because if I was a DM, I'd have taken your inspiration away after that one.
Well, I was trying to get it out, and then maybe I could squish it.
I mean,
It has to make sense.
Sure.
we'll see how this goes. So is that the end of your turn? Do you have anything else in your bag of tricks? Any bonus actions? Anything like that?
Can I bonus action reverse the time?
I don't think you're a chronology wizard, so or chronologist.
Chronomancer.
Those were correct, actually.
Yeah, that.
I'll bonus action Shillelagh, so at least my staff is a magical weapon now. Which might come back to haunt you guys.
Yeah.
The good news is I've burned almost all my spells, so you just have to fight me now.
Fair. Okay. So,
But just say leave doesn't make sense.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. You don't have to.
No, you're making me feel bad. Go away.
do you use any more of your movement? Because I don't think you used all of it, did you? Or did you?
You were 45
I
feet
don't.
away.
I don't. I'll be honest.
How much movement do you have?
30.
You have 5 more feet.
I'll back
Okay.
up.
Yeah, it's not far enough to matter. Okay. So you do suggest that he leaves Eden. And it does. By teleporting 5 feet out, that uses. Let me make sure that I'm reading this right. 5 feet its movement. Voluntarily leave the body. Teleport into the nearest space. Okay. So it teleports 5 feet out and then moves to attack you. Eden's body falls down to the ground, bleeding from the ears and nose. And this thing is now going to attack you. So that's probably actually not going to hit. That's a 13.
Can I use Entropic Ward to make it roll at disadvantage if it's an attack?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's an 8. So misses that, and you're gonna want to make an intelligence save.
Yeah, well.
Think high thoughts.
I have inspiration. Can I use it to like will her to have advantage on this?
Usually we don't do that so that you can reroll for other people.
Just before I roll this, I'm just making sure I don't have any bag of tricks. Is this a charm by any chance?
This is not a charm.
Okay.
Guidance? Can you use guidance for this?
Can I do guidance for a saving?
I don't remember how
Flash
guidance
of
works, but
Genius +4.
awesome.
Okay.
I think you can guide on that. You can guide yourself.
If that works for saving throws or not.
Yeah, double check for me. I
think it
want to
might
say that
just
we've
be-
done
It's
that
an ability
before.
check.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
ability
okay.
check. Yeah,
Okay.
not saving throws.
Okay,
But
so
you get
plus
Flash of Genius.
just a straight +4, not a D4.
Yes, straight
Okay.
+4.
Stop! You're making me so
Yeah,
nervous.
I just want to see it.
No.
I just want to see it. This might be the end of your character.
Oh no.
The Scanlan dice have never done me wrong.
Oh no.
Well, he has had a fun run. That's gonna be 8.
No. Okay. So now you are. Wait. That's not all. That's not all. Okay. You might still be okay with this because it does. Okay. So you fail
You have a
that.
check against your intelligence, yeah.
Yeah. You have an attack first. Oh, and it's only. Let me make sure. Oh, I think you're gonna be okay, Thea. Okay. So this is 7 points of damage. I assume that your intelligence score is higher than
Sweetie, look at that again.
It's a 4.
So it deals the damage, and then you roll 3d6.
Oh, 3d6. Thank you. So
And
I did a couple of those wrong
Yeah.
accidentally, but that's fine. So that's going to be, you take the damage, and let me roll these 3d6.
No, I don't want you. I don't want you to look at my character.
Why? I'm just trying to figure out how hardy you are because I'm about to have to kill you.
Is that
I'm
3
not
ones?
fudging this. I'm not fudging this. It's a 2 and 2 ones. You're okay.
You're fine.
This is one of the really beautiful things about the fact that I can't roll high to save my life right now. So congratulations,
Oh.
you're still Thea. Did I botch that when I rolled it for you, Eden?
Yes.
Oh no. Did I?
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you would have had a higher roll regardless. So
I don't know
you-
because I just rolled lower for this than,
Yeah, no,
than I rolled for her
it's
damage.
because
your
3d6.
max. Yeah, your max amount you could have rolled is higher than what you actually rolled it.
Yeah, so it's...
So the
Okay.
likelihood
So
is
we're
even
still-
if- yeah, it would have more than likely happened anyway for you.
Okay.
Right.
So, Thea,
But
you got off.
There's more chance if you had done it the other way.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. So, yeah, if anything, it actually worked out better for me because you rolled lower for me, so it should have been higher probably.
Gotcha. So yeah, the baddies, let's see. So that one is out now and up against Thea. That's the only one that is visibly out that you can see. That brings us to wait. Nope. Scylla first. And then the other. So she is going to.
Eden's
She got downed.
Is he down? Is he conscious? Or
He is gushing blood from his facial orifices. He is down. Yeah. So
Yeah, he is not doing well.
he will
Well, I
have.
can get an ally back.
What's that?
I was trying to get an ally back.
I feel like there's a fair possibility that you can. He's got like a full turn from going down. So hopefully you're gonna be okay, Eden. We'll see. Find out.
I mean, I have backup characters.
Yeah. I'm
like
not
100
gonna
of them.
I'm not gonna fudge this, but I like Eden, so I don't want him to die. But I'm not gonna fudge it either if he does. So, okay. So Scylla is going to pick herself up, and I think that she's kind of in the middle-ish of your gaggle at this point. She is going to move towards Teffin and take. I think she's actually going to take a swing at him.
And I
She
still
does
have
actually do that.
my 2 mirror images up.
Okay. Do I need to roll
No,
or
I
do you
roll it.
roll for that?
I roll
Okay.
it.
So she rolled a 17 to hit, which might not even hit. I don't know.
I had to roll an 8. I rolled a freaking 1. So she's gonna wind up targeting me, uh,
Well, that
and
was a good roll.
I'm going to. What did you roll?
Oh, what did I say? 17?
Are
Did
you hungry, Corey?
I just moved the dice, so I forgot. Sorry.
No,
I
that's
think
fine.
I said
I
17.
think you said 17, so I'm gonna cast Shield and bump my AC to 20, and so she does not
Okay.
hit.
So she is going to miss. Let's roll for him to break hold person. Oh, that's a 4. So no. Okay, and that brings us to you, Teffin. Oh, before that, sorry. The racket that's been going on outside, you do hear a crack, and now they're going to spend this turn clearing away what they just blew. But there is opening now to the outside. I actually rolled when they started setting the charge to see A, if it would set up like the amount of feet that it would do damage to, and there was a 10% chance it could actually cause a cave in, and it rolled like 2 away.
Okay.
I was
Oy.
like, oh, okay. So yeah, now it is your turn, Teffin.
Okay. How far away am I from Eden?
Um, I think you would be within your movement distance.
Wait, didn't we say he was 50?
Oh, wait. But you moved towards No, you didn't, did you?
I don't think
I mean,
so.
I moved towards him when I was.
No, I was thinking Eden was moving towards you at one point in there, but I might be oopsing that
No, because
Nope,
I
he was on the
tripped him
ground still.
before. I tripped him
before the other stuff happened.
before the
So
other
yeah,
stuff happened.
so unless you moved forward that I'm not accounting for,
I mean,
you're
I
50
moved
feet.
forward when I got out of the way of the boulder. So on my last turn, I moved forward my full movement when I
Hmm.
when I threw my hammer at Eden to take him down, and then at Scylla to knock her down.
But we had already decided that that was a ranged one for that,
Yeah,
so it would
it
still,
was 50 feet. So
yeah.
I'm still at 50 feet.
Oh,
Okay, give me 1 second here.
I gave these things more hit points and a slightly higher AC. Not planning on this.
On the TPK.
it is, as a DM, it is so easy to over
Mm-hmm.
do that. It is, and sometimes like you'll look at like that's why I hate challenge rating, because a lot of times
Oh
like
yeah.
challenge rating doesn't mean anything.
Oh yeah.
Nope. Yeah, my character in Keith's campaign died to some ice mosquitoes.
Yeah,
Yep.
So
It's true.
that's why when it comes to like in with people, like I will literally change like AC and hit points mid fight, because I'll be like, oh no, these are bad. These
Yep.
were way bad.
I will tell you there is a low-level cleric along with a couple of security guys that are noshing at the bit on the other side of this wall to get in.
He did.
But they probably won't make it to Eden in time. But I'm telling you that now, so it doesn't seem like it would be like a super big surprise and like I'm just totally reneging the encounter by having a healer show up. It makes sense that in the event of something that looks like a cave-in, there would be
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, for
low-level
sure,
healers show
for
up.
sure. There, I am sorry, Eden. There is nothing I can do for you.
you're good, man. Like I said, I have lots of
Yep.
backup
There
characters.
is
But what can you do, Keith? You can't do anything for Eden, but what can you do? That is the question.
so I've got Scylla right in front of me, and Thea moved off. How close am I to Thea?
Hmm. You're within your movement distance with Thea. I in my brain I need to like write this down so that I can kind of keep track. So I have probably you moved past Thea when you moved in. Um, oh, but Thea got closer to Eden,
Yeah.
so actually that wouldn't be true. So it would probably be Eden at the far end with Thea closest in between you guys. Probably like
She moves back 10 feet.
yeah, like
So, 30?
Paul, Eric, and Scylla are probably all kind of just past like the 15 to 20 foot mark from the gate. So I have like Paul currently being first in that line. Um, and then like you and the foreman would probably be in between where Thea is. And then like the clump of three that are all within like 10 feet of each other. Scylla, Eric, and Paul. Yeah.
Okay.
I have that actually down now so that I can be better at this. Man, my brain is struggling. So thank you for your patience because I know that this one has been a bit of a mess.
You are okay. There is a lot going on in this.
There's a whole lot going on. I wanted to have a map. I did not.
This is
time.
probably the most like tactical fight we've had this campaign so far.
Mhm.
I
So.
should have had a map and I did not have time. That's okay.
I almost never use maps in my campaigns.
So did so the thing that's coming at Thea, has it taken damage at all?
Not yet.
No.
Okay, well, we got to change that.
I agree.
So I'm going to spin up my lightning launcher and I'm going to blast at it. It is within 90 feet of me. It is within my normal range. 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That's definitely going to hit.
Okay, so I'm going to
Wait,
go ahead and
is
deal
this
the
damage in
extra
a line?
damage to that one.
Hmm?
This isn't the damage in a line thing, is it?
No. No,
Okay.
this is targeted. This is targeted. So it is going to take 10 points of lightning damage.
Hey.
And I'm going to do it again for my second attack.
Wait.
14 does not hit.
No.
Dang it. Okay.
Okay. But it has now taken damage and squawks. Paul.
Okay. DM question.
Uh-huh.
Giving a potion to a person who is downed, is that an action or a bonus action?
I think that we generally rule potions as bonus actions, right?
So what we've
Giving
done
it
in the
to
past
another
has
person
been, bonus for
is an
yourself,
action.
action for anybody else.
Yeah.
Okay. So to feed someone a potion, it's an action. Eden is literally bleeding out.
Yes. Like he's brainless. You can't see that, but it looks like he's just like blood running out of all of the orifices in his face. So
He's already dead.
he looks dead.
Do I believe he's dead? Like, do I think he's like gone?
He looks it. If you want to roll an insight, you can.
Okay.
Isn't there a term for that? Brain dead?
10.
10. See, this is one of those tricky things that it's like, if you rolled real high, it's like, he's dead, but you might still save him. With a 10, I think he just looks dead.
All right.
Like that could go either way in this particular
Yeah.
situation.
I'm just because if I legitimately think like he's gone, like I'm gonna attack the thing to try to keep it from killing someone else.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
way that
that's
Paul's
fine.
brain works, I think his insight check being 10 would just be like, you look at him, he's a lost cause, you keep fighting.
All right, I'm going to the thing and reckless attack.
Swing
Great
bada
weapon
bada.
master.
Do it.
break him.
That is a 20. It's like 22 or 23.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're good.
7, 14, 24 points of damage.
Ooh, yep, that's good. He's still up, but not by much.
All right, extra attack.
Do it.
It's a 21.
Yep.
That's cost. You 19 points of damage.
He is now officially squished.
I was like pretty much right next to Thea at this point, right? Like where I
Yes.
was at.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my full movement to get to Eden to like try to like
Revive him.
see if there's something I can do.
Cool.
So,
Good deal. Good deal.
Smack him
You
away.
are, yep. You are able to get to him. You don't have any action economy left otherwise, right?
yeah, I've used everything I got. So
Okay.
I mean, I've got a bonus action, but there's not really anything I can do for a bonus action. So
Yep. Eden's job right now is to lay there and bleed. Thea.
I feel like I killed Eden.
You didn't.
Eden,
Do you have any healing at all?
you almost killed you. You
But I,
You did almost kill you.
but you did not kill you.
I did not.
Healing or healing potions or whatever.
Um,
You have a healing potion I gave
I have
you.
healing potions, but would I like? I also have spare the dying. Would I know that one would be better? Like spare the dying is you touch a creature with 0 hit points,
And it keeps them from
and
dying.
it keeps
and
them
dying.
stable. Yeah.
Huh.
But with no. Sorry.
I think that you need more
You need to be
The
more
healing.
proactive.
yeah, you need more proactive than that. Like now I would say like spare the dying might give you more time to get him a brain back. But it's
But without a brain, your heart doesn't work.
yeah, you need a brain.
Yeah.
So give him more healing than just the one if you can. We'll grow him a brain.
Sorry,
back.
I'm dumb, Ian, because you'd be alive right now if I wasn't.
Okay, so here's what's up with healing potions.
Mhm.
I feel like I'm in a rush. I just want to try to save my friend. I have 5 healing potions. 2 of them are the risky ones that we got in like the very first game.
Love that
3
so much.
are like good ones that I got from that gnome guy.
So you're just
So,
sticking your hand in and whatever comes out.
yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's 5 and 3, right? Okay, so if this is a 6, I'll re-roll it. So, and you've got 3 from the other guy, 2 are the risky ones, right?
Riskies.
Okay. All right, so this one is a safe one.
All right. So what is that? Like 1d4 plus 4?
Think so?
Yes.
Just a regular healing potion.
Yeah.
6.
Not bad. Okay. He has significantly more time. You're going to want to give him I'm going to say this because I do feel like I kind of botched this with my interpretation of restored. Because it doesn't specify this. It's obvious that you have done a lot of good. He needs more before he's going to be able to actually be conscious. So, Eden, when you have, we're going to say like half hit points back, we will effectively say, because this took you down to 0. So when
Right.
you get half hit points back, we will say that you effectively have your brain back. It's going to be a hell of a hangover.
Wait,
So,
but Sela's not unconscious yet, right?
nope.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep, it's
Yeah, no,
still
we're-
in there.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
It's still in there. So yeah, you are now stable and not going to die within a round. Okay. Baddies. Scylla. Does somebody have her held or anything? Like, Eric is held.
Tell it seals
No,
now.
she was attacking me.
Okay.
Oh.
And
My palms are so sweaty right
Yeah, because
mine
it's all
too!
freaking stressful.
uh, sorry,
It wouldn't be the
question
first
mark?
time I've
No,
died.
it's good. It means that it's a yeah, it's not a bad thing.
All right. And she is
The palm
going
is
to. She's done Mind Spike before. She's going to now, too. Okay. She is going to look to.
I can just
Uh,
I made somebody roll at disadvantage.
Yeah,
That's it.
Tefan. Yeah. She's getting up and, like, having seen you blast away at the little guys, she is going to cast Mind Spike at you. Make me a wisdom save. 8. One,
Did you do 1d4 + 4?
yeah. It's just
And
I think it's 2d4 +
I'm
2.
gonna give myself a +4 because I feel like I need it. 15.
that. Okay, yeah. So you'll actually have that. So that's going to end up being 8 points of psychic damage. Because all of her stats have changed, so her
So a
modifier has
potion of
as
healing
well.
is 2d4 + 2.
Oh, so you might have actually gotten a little bit more than that.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
One more.
little extra, little extra. Okay, good deal. So yes, that is her. Eric probably because this one tanked its wisdom. Probably still can't get out of it. Nope. He has not rolled a single thing that is over a 10. Which is good in this case, because it means he's still held.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll
And
take it right now.
what's that?
I said we'll take it right now.
Yeah, yeah. So they are able to clear away enough of the rubble to get an opening into the gate. They are having to pretty much like bend over part of the gate. Like you can see them like pulling bars away. Um, like there's like a weird little mechanical thing that they're using to cut through to give space so that they can get in without having to clear all the rubble because that would take too long to get to you. So there is now actually a multi-person sized opening above the rubble where they intentionally caved in that one boulder. Um, so yeah. Uh, and that brings us to Teffin.
Okay. Can I make the case? No, that's okay.
You can ask.
Can I assume that there is something in Scylla's brain, the same as Eden's?
I think it's probably safe for you to assume that, yes.
Okay, can I?
Unless you didn't trust her to begin with for some reason.
I no, I don't know that I would have known enough about her to not trust her. Okay. Dang, how do I want to do this?
explode her head and then try to heal it.
That's not far off from what Paul's planning on doing.
Oh dear. Well, this will be exciting.
Is she wearing any like earrings, nose rings, head jewelry of any kind?
Specific head jewelry. You gave her a necklace? So
Yeah.
she has a necklace, and she does have she has ornamentations on her horns. I think earrings too when I've illustrated her. Make a choice, make a choice.
So I'm gonna like reach down and like spin the gauntlets on my arms, and my hands are gonna come up, and I'm gonna do. It's basically going to be induction heating of all of the metal on her head, and I'm going to heat metal.
Well, that's fun. And that's gonna I know that's a damage thing, but I forget what.
It is 9 points of damage. 9
Okay.
points of fire damage.
She's looking really rough. I mean, she took some hits before this from the Spidey things anyway. And I did like
I'm
she's
I'm
she's
so
looking pretty
sorry.
rough. Yeah, she's looking pretty rough. Okay, yeah. So that's a thing that happens. Paul?
Okay. Another DM question.
Uh-huh.
If I were to just pull out a healing potion, just to basically push it into Thea's hands, is that like a free action that I can do, or
Say
is that
that
going
one
to
more
take?
time. You cut
If I
out a
were to
little.
pull out one of my healing potions and just literally put it into Thea's hands, like is that like a free action, or would that be a bonus action, or?
I would consider that like the same time frame that we consider taking one for yourself, so I would call that a bonus action because you're not actually having to like force feed it to somebody, you're just handing it off.
Okay. And then what is the distance between me and Scylla? It's
Um
like what, 40 feet or something like that?
you're within you're within normal movement distance of her.
Okay. If I were to just literally throw my pack down, like not even throw it, you know what? My pack that's attached to me that has my healing
Mhm.
potions, I'm just going to cut it straight off of me. Take my axe and just cut it so it drops. And as I'm running, I tell Thea, use my healing potions, and I'm running full speed to Scylla.
Alrighty.
And all I know is she is attacking my friend. Do I know she's got a thing in her brain? Like, I'm not intelligent enough to really put a lot of this stuff together. So that's
I think as you would have seen it, you would have
there was the image was still up, so I didn't see through the wall. So I didn't see the
You
creature
you
come
would have
out.
seen it because she walked into it. So
yeah, it drops when
when
she walks
somebody
into
interacts with an illusion,
But
it
Oh, the illusion.
becomes
she
visible.
was so Scylla and Eric were possessed before Eden was.
Right.
Yes, but he is now seen like they were acting completely differently.
No,
They've fought
okay.
alongside you guys before, and he saw the thing leave Eden. So
Okay.
I think like yeah, you're pretty dumb, but I do feel I mean, if you don't think you're smart enough to put that together, that's okay.
That's
But
the reason I wanted to clarify
yeah,
because
you have seen it.
I don't know like how much of that information I've seen to know that it's
Yeah,
inside of the person's brain and it's
yeah.
okay.
You have
So
actually seen this.
okay, so I am going to use my axe, but instead of me using the sharp end on her head, I am going to use the flat end of it to smash it as hard as I can in the side of her head to try to like put her down, but not like in a way that she can't come back from it.
Okay.
If that makes sense. I'm not trying to sever her or split her brain open, but I am
Yeah.
trying to. So okay, so I'm a reckless great weapon master. I'm gonna scream, "Get the fuck out of my friend's head!" and that is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and that would be 25 points
She's
of
down.
damage that I just right in the side to knock her down.
Yep. She is down. The little thing teleports outside of her brain, but it has to wait. Well, actually, it has to wait to teleport, so it's going to, but not until its turn.
And I'm holding my next attack action for the moment that sucker pops out.
Awesome. Cool.
As soon as it comes out, I'm going at it.
Yeah, good deal, good deal. Eden is still in recovery over there, but he's not dead. That's nice. Thea.
It's nice.
That's nice. I'm glad you're not dead, Eden. I wasn't sure how that was gonna go for you.
It was tricky there for a second.
Yeah, I was pretty sure he
Well, if it
might
had gotten
die.
back to Eden's turn again, he was gonna greater invisibility and get out, but
Haha. Gotcha. So Paul's knocked Scylla out, and the thing hasn't popped out of her head yet, and Eric is still held.
Yes.
So there's no other immediate threats.
No other immediate threats. The person that you probably would think blocked you in is not with the crew that's out there, which is also a little scary because that just means he's hanging out somewhere. But no other immediate threats.
Okay. And then further down the tunnel, I don't see anything else coming.
You know that there are more there, but they are not close by anymore. They did not like that their brethren were being killed, that hence the shudder. So they retreated.
Oh, and they're still feeling more of them dying too, aren't they?
Yep. So each one that you killed pushed them farther back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. I guess we'll give Eden another potion.
Are you grabbing from my pack?
No, I'm gonna grab from mine
Okay.
because I don't know what all's in your pack.
Healing potions.
And probably rotten bacon.
They're
Also
I think that was
that.
all in Eden's bag.
Oh, that's true.
It's the first time I've trusted you enough to even. I've literally dropped all my belongings in your possession. That's a big level of trust for me with your character, by the way.
Oh,
No,
oh, look at Paul's bag.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine too.
You get a healing potion out of Paul's bag
okay.
That works.
You might want to roll
because I have risky
to see
ones.
which one she grabs.
What, how many do you have? What are our options here?
I've got 2
What are the
regulars and one risky.
You've got two regulars and one risky? Okay. So we'll do a D4 and re-roll on 4. That is a 2, so that is regular.
Okay.
So we said 2d4 plus
2d4 plus 2.
I have 6.
Huzzah!
13.
Yeah! He's starting to look a little bit less dead. Beginning
merely a
to
flesh
get there.
wound.
He's getting there. All right.
You've been mostly dead all day.
So
Give me chocolate, please.
Thea is out. No. Thea just went. Scylla, the baddie, is teleporting out. And damn! Yes, hit it. What you got there?
That's a 23.
Oh yeah.
I didn't roll great damage though. 19.
That's still pretty decent.
Good day.
It's hurt. It is going to attack you because you just attacked it.
This could be really bad.
Yes, it could. Oh my gosh. But it straight up misses. That was a terrible roll. And then intelligence save.
If it hits Paul, we're just all dead. Oh,
You're good. You're good. You don't even take the psychic damage, man.
Angry.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh, I got
Um,
one for rage actually.
so yeah, you're gold. You're gold. That's fabulous. Let me roll for the one in Eric. It's a 3. I'm really glad that the one that has infested him is apparently really bad at wisdom. Okay. So that brings us back around to Tefin.
So I'm going to go down to one knee and I'm going to reach into my pack and pull out a potion of lesser restoration and I'm going to pour it down Scylla's throat.
Huh. Well, I mean, there is restoration happening.
I mean, it's lesser, so.
I'm gonna say that gives her more time.
Okay.
Um, like, this is, yeah, the wording on this is way vaguer than it probably should have been. That's why I interpreted it as healing anyway. I feel like it should have been a little bit more clear. So, yeah, we'll say that, let me look up lesser. That's like poisoned and what are we doing? Deafened, paralyzed, poisoned. I'm just gonna say that gives her one more round because, like, it makes sense that it would kind of help stabilize some things, but it's not actually gonna do any work towards fixing the problem. So she is not permanently stabilized like Eden was with the healing potion.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
It was
but you
worth
did,
it. Worth a try.
yeah, you bought her more time. Those just aren't conditions that are deeply affected by this. Okay, so that brings us to Paul.
Still alive? The thing?
Yeah, still alive.
Reckless
Until you
and
get to it, yeah.
Must kill
natural
it.
20.
Yeah, that's probably gonna end up killing it.
Ooh, but terrible dice roll. 23.
Is that with max plus the dice roll?
Yeah, my die. I only rolled a 3 on my dice. So.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, that was like as high as I could get with
Well,
my 20.
it's that
So.
great weapon master, buddy. You get that plus 10 to it.
Yeah.
It's real pathetic. Like your next hit will take it.
Okay.
It has 2 hit points left after that.
I would say stomp.
Another natural 20.
Oh, it's dead.
Okay. Flavor, like I'm gonna hit it with the axe, see that it's still alive, and this time I'm just gonna literally just like punch it. I'm just like, ugh.
Just kind of explodes all over everything. It's real nasty. Good job.
Okay. And I will close the distance to Eric.
Cool. Good deal. Good deal. So you've got that. Eden is still bleeding, although better. He's feeling better. Thea. He's looking safer. Scylla is not looking as safe, if that makes a difference. But you might not notice because you might be distracted by Eden. So.
How far away am I from Scylla?
You are pretty far down the tunnel. It might actually take you. I mean, you could dash to get to her, but then that would eat your action. Unless you have a pretty decent speed. Like, are you just normal 30?
30.
Okay, yeah. It would be a dash to get there.
I don't think this works. No. I guess I will just start to kind of drag Eden back up the tunnel.
Roll me a strength check.
I don't want to leave him out here alone.
That's fair.
Guidance. 17.
Oh, actually, this is not too shabby. I mean, he's not super heavy, so that tracks. So you do feel like weird wings under the coat. And you start like dragging him back. And it takes some time, but you're able to kind of get him in that clump that's more towards the front there.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
so you're the first one of the party to catch that.
Yeah, yeah. So he's
Because
got weird wings.
Eden hides his wings under his cape.
Yeah.
She's like, we're gonna talk about this later, buddy.
When you're not dead anymore.
We're not dead. We're talking about.
Oh, finally, Eric passes his freaking save and
Oh,
comes out.
just when I was about to mess him up.
That
I
is
mean, you could still do that.
like one of these will hit. I say that. No, it's above a 20. Like above a 20 is gonna hit you, Paul, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be, since only one of them hit, that is gonna be 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he's still kind of coming around, so he's not going to be able to do the other thing right now. That'll take a full action. Okay. And then he's going to move, mm, it would give you an opportunity attack, but I think like waking up kind of surrounded by, or not waking up, but like knowing that you're closing in on him is he's going to try to go the other way. So, um, I think you had enough that you could make it all the way to him. That does end up giving you an opportunity attack, I think. So,
He's trying to get away. I'm going to take it.
yep.
So, do I still get my reckless because it's still within my round?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, no, that's bad rolls though. 14.
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I whipped it.
So
Even
he's
with
gonna move. He's gonna try and go wide around
I had
Eden
no
and
luck.
them.
It makes sense.
So he's gonna move a full 30 feet down. The people on the outside are able to breach in to triage any injuries or anything. Like they think that this is
Good.
some weird
Please.
kind of like cave in. So the cleric is going to do a base healing on Scylla. That's going to be 2d4.
Thank God they showed up because we needed it. Dude,
So
we might not. I mean, knock on wood. Like we might not lose anybody.
We still got one more of these things, and we're still in this tunnel.
I mean,
yeah, like now I will say like above table, once you hit a certain point of killing the other ones, they fully retreated. So if you can kill this last one before somebody freaking kills you, then you'll probably be all right. But this got a lot closer than I thought it was going to. So yeah, it's they stabilize Scylla. She is now stable, but still looks real rough. Definitely still lots of blood out the face. Tevin is you.
So Eric is running away.
Yes, Eric is running away. The security doesn't know what the heck to make out of any of this. They're really confused. Poor Eric. It's a bad day for all you guys.
19.
19 is gonna hit, yes.
Alright, and let's go ahead and add the extra damage on this one. 10 points of lightning damage.
Ouchies, ouchies.
And then reset and do it again. And a 12 is not going to hit.
Nope.
Dang it. My second shots. I just keep pulling. Need to take another heartbeat to line up the second shot just a little
take another
bit.
breath. Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
And that's
hang on.
it.
What did I say that was? That was a 12?
12.
Oh no. Ability check or saving throw. Not an attack roll. Not that a
Oh,
16 would have helped.
bada bada.
He only moved 30 feet away, right?
Yeah.
Right up until him.
He's so fast.
Yeah. Reckless, great weapon master. Natural 20.
Woo!
Man,
I am rolling
killing
like
it.
crazy. This and the freaking intelligence saving throws. I swear to God, it's my night with the
That has saved yo ass because you are the least intelligent amongst them.
yeah,
Like,
and the
I
most dangerous.
yes, I have expected
Mhm.
this over and over again to go terribly. Oh,
Okay, so that's 9, 18, 28, 30, 35 points of damage.
he's like he also took some damage from before, so that's enough to put him down. That's enough
Yeah,
to
so
take
I
that
just
last
literally,
little bit.
again, same thing with the flat of my axe. Bam, right in the
Crushing
side of the
him.
head, put him down and be like, out of my friend! And I'm waiting for the thing to come out again for my next attack.
Awesome. Fabulous. Eden, you're still not up yet, are you? Like
Nope,
how
not
much
even
farther do
close.
you have? Not even close?
Yeah, like
Thankfully,
to
like
make it to half, I'm still like another 20 points down. So
Well, your bag's back there.
No, it's
um
back there.
all right, Thea, you are now like in pretty close proximity. You have dragged Eden up the tunnel. So you're in reasonable proximity to everybody except Paul and Eric at this point. They are farther down. They've
Okay.
kind of replaced where you were, more or less.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep moving us up this tunnel, and I'm gonna hold an Eldridge blast for when that thing comes out of Eric.
It's a good plan. It's a real solid plan. Yeah, that's a real good idea. Okay. Um, yeah, so that works out nicely. Let's see. He went down, so it's the baddie's turn next. It's going to hop out. Go ahead, Paul.
18,
Yep.
27 points of damage.
It's not dead yet, but it's hurting. And then Thea with your Eldritch.
Oh man, the Scanlan dice never does me wrong until now. 14.
14, nope, not quite.
You're done for the night now.
It's a good try, though. It's a good try. Okay, so then it is going to attack Paul. It rolled a 3. Uh, make your intelligence save.
Last one.
I'm so scared.
Ooh, I rolled a 10, but I am gonna. Can I use one of my inspirations to re-roll that?
You can.
Okay.
What's the range on your thing, Teffin?
Any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. He's right at the very edge.
15.
That makes it.
Plus 4, 19.
Even without the help. Yeah,
Okay.
it's only a 12. Like, that's one of the things, like, its abilities are terrible, but, like, it's the DC on that is pretty low. You know, it's just its abilities are terrible when you trigger them.
And
So,
I'm erasing all of my inspirations to clean sweep it to work on like the house rules set up from now on. So.
yeah. Yeah, cool.
That was my last flash of genius, so.
That hopefully will be all that you need. And let's see.
Oh, you just don't even know.
That wraps us back around to Teffin. Kill this thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna word life again, and here we go. 17.
17 will hit.
All right. So we will do 9 points of lightning damage.
That is that enough? Is that enough? That is enough. That will
Okay.
put it down.
Oh,
My turn.
Yes.
All right. So you said Eric and I basically got to where Thea and Eden were, right?
Yeah, not quite that far, but pretty close.
Okay.
You
Am I
roughly
close
switched
enough
places.
to my pack to grab one of my other healing potions?
Yeah. Yeah, you
Okay. So
can.
I do that, and then I feed it to Eric.
Okay, cool.
So here,
So yeah.
now, would you like to roll to see if it is either the tea or the regular? Because I've only got one of each.
So uh evens.
50.
Yeah, evens will be the weird one and odds will be the normal one. That is an even. Okay. So, let me get out my
Okay.
potion wild magic
So
table.
I'll go ahead and roll the healing. Uh, that's 8 points of healing,
and
and he's stabilized and alive, so he can get it back.
Yes.
Until
But
the
then there's
fireball
weird
goes
stuff
off
that
on top of
happens.
him.
And I would like for you to roll me a percentile.
66.
66. Which one is this? Okay. So this one is. Oh, come on. It got really small and fuzzy all of a sudden. That's not fair. There we go. So that is going to end up. Roll me. This is weird. Roll me 2d10. No negative effects, really. It's just weird.
Okay. And is it like percentile dice 2d10 or?
No, just 2d10.
Okay. That would be 19.
I guess this could cause some problems later for him. But your body temperature permanently increases unless you are greater restored by that many degrees. So
Okay.
he's now
19 degrees?
yes, but his body adjusts. It says you suffer no ill like health effects from it. So
He's just
runs
permanently running a
Is he
fever.
a human? Is he a
like
human?
what? He's
part.
he's like half celestial, half genasi, like half genie.
Okay. Well, I
Uh,
don't know what temperature they run anyway. So
well, this is this potion is from a like wildfire oriented like this one is themed for wildfire, so everything involves heat or flame in some way. And yeah, so that one, I mean, he'll be okay. He's just real warm now all the time because living in the desert wasn't enough.
I'm gonna say that may not be great for his career.
uh yeah,
Never be able to wear a shirt again.
I don't think most people would complain.
so well, he is alive. And once we are, was that my action to feed him the potion?
Yes. Yeah.
Then I will, with whatever free action, whatever movement I can, I will grab him and I will grab my bag and I will drag us back or
All
carry us
right.
back to the group.
So you are out of initiative orders and such like that now. Eden, because you have gotten the most healing so far, in the next couple of minutes, you will have enough healing that you will be back on your feet. That one cleric is going to need backup, so they're going to have to move everybody else out to be able to get most of theirs. So you have like the worst hangover of your life. Scylla is unconscious and bleeding from the nose, ears, and eyes, as is Eric. Um, it's messy. There are these gross dead spidery things all around, um, and the the foreman is real shook by all this. You gather that he very genuinely did not know what the heck was going on, and he is discussing with security the person that had locked you guys into that. And they
They're
look,
talking to security now.
yeah,
Can I interject?
absolutely.
Yeah, I go up there and I say, I want every one of your miners brought to me right now.
The foreman looks like he's about to argue and then actually thinks better of it given the situation. And honestly, that's not a terrible idea. What do you intend on doing with them?
Kill every one of them. That looks weird.
Could we have someone else do the litmus testing on that, please?
No, bring them to me right now.
The
We,
foreman looks over to Thea.
It's fine. We should probably gather everybody together. And do you figure out who locked us in here?
He is shaken enough that he actually is okay with this as long as hopefully Paul doesn't actually murder anybody. Uh, so they begin to gather up everybody in the outside where there's not like more of these things probably gathered. So to the outside of the tunnels, they begin to gather all of this. Um,
So Eden
anything
is
while they're
just
doing
a
that?
mess.
I'm getting.
He's like holding his head, and he just says, "I told you, I told you, I told you, shut down the mine."
We'll.
I
I don't know how to do that safely now, certainly, but we'll get everyone out. I don't know that that solves the problem at this point.
Close the whole thing off.
no. We'll solve the problem. We'll solve the problem.
Uh,
Right now, I think we need to try to get everybody out so that nobody else gets like their brain eaten.
Mhm.
All your security guards, every single one of your security guards needs to. I want every one of your miners, hands bound and tied, brought out of the mine right now.
I don't think that we have the ability to bind and tie everyone,
Okay.
but we're
Hands
getting them.
chopped off of their hand. Let's chop off their hands. Bring them outside.
Paul.
I
Paul.
he, he's kind of
All I'm saying is, weird stuff's going on. Every single one of these weirdos that have been walking around looking weird have one of these things in their head, probably, right? So let's get them all together. Let's lock them up, and let's one at a time get those suckers out.
I will gather everyone. I'm not going to cut off any of their hands.
You don't have to. And I pull my axe out.
Oh dear God.
put it away. Put it away.
You could tell he's just so exasperated by this point that he just like walks away to get security to keep like gathering people up. And
we-
the like
So, do we need to check them, Paul? Yes, but there's no reason to preemptively like chop bits off of people. That's a bit much.
There's probably another way to check at least.
Yeah.
That's my specialty. That's what I do.
Yeah, like pop an
And you're
eyeball
really
out
good at
and
it,
like
and
look.
there is a place for that. This is not the place or the time.
I would just like to say, I think my plan, now in hindsight,
Probably the
was
most
a pretty damn
effective.
good
Yes.
plan.
It probably would have been very effective.
I'm gonna go get some drinks until all the miners come back.
you're able
Can
to
you
do
bring
that?
me like 3,
Sure.
please?
Feel like that's fair. That's fair. Um, the one cleric has kind of exhausted their healing, but with the other two still down, like they run to get somebody else who has some low level healing to try and keep with the other two that are still unconscious.
Eden still doesn't know he has any.
Oh, that's right. I've forgotten about that. That's the thing that I need to cover.
But he'll do Song of Rest for everybody.
Oh, good. Remind me what that does. I forget. I know it.
It allows you to keep during all
During a short rest,
rest or long rest.
you get the full like
Yeah, like
you get
max
your full
roll
hit
on your
die back anytime
yeah.
you spend one.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, that'll help pretty significantly, and that'll probably be enough at least to get Scylla back to being conscious. And it looks like she has had also a hell of a hangover. Um,
So we get all of our hit die back if we use them right now. Is that what the deal is?
Let me just pull it
No,
up
no,
because
you would
I
get the
feel like
full you would get the full amount
the full
of
die.
any hit
Yeah,
die
yeah,
that
like a
you spend
max
on a short
Yeah.
rest.
roll. Essentially.
You just take the full amount. Okay, I got you.
get Scylla and Eric Bat conscious.
Like this, and Paul's not smart enough to think about this, so this is Jason outside of the game to people who are smart enough to think about this. It might be worth it just having them heal to stabilize, save their healing, because there's going to be a lot more folks that we're going to have to get these creatures out of that are going to need that healing immediately.
If you would tell them that beforehand, then they would hold off on Scylla and Eric too.
Yeah.
So yeah, they might hold up on that if you tell
Wait.
them that beforehand.
Paul has healing, like a big one. The tree thing.
Oh yeah, your sword.
My sword? What
Oh
sword?
yeah, you've got a.
You've got a
The
magic
magic
sword.
item you were given, yeah.
I don't think you use it yet.
I don't know what sword you guys are talking about. I haven't got a sword written down on my thing.
It's the one that you were
Oh,
given.
you never sent me the. You never sent.
Oh, did I not? Oh crap.
Oh, that's what it is.
Ha!
I've got the Stone of Healing.
Oh, that too.
Also that.
Now,
Uh,
let me jump in here and interject. We have been going for almost 5 hours.
yeah, it's like almost 1 here and it's almost 2 there. So we can wrap all of this up later if you would like. I'm so sorry.
That
And
might
also,
be a good idea.
thank you for being like super patient. That was a super messy encounter, and I know I did a bunch of stuff wrong in general. Like there were a bunch of things that I messed up with that.
And a super fun game.
I did a lot of stuff wrong.
All D&D is about.
That's true. Did you have a good time?
This
Yes.
was awesome. It was
Absolutely.
insanely nerve-wracking and terrifying.
Oh, I'm
but
so
it was-
glad none of you guys died because I was really super not sure.
I was down to 2 first level spell slots.
Ah,
I don't have a
still
lot of spells, but I
left.
was down to
I
2.
I took 45 points of damage. The most damage I have ever taken in a fight. 45
Oof.
points of damage.
I took 30.
nice.
Sorry about that.
And all I
No.
have left are like my high level spell slots.
I'm just going to say the fact that my dice kept rolling well enough to keep me from getting taken was
That's
insane.
that is probably
Absolutely insane.
the only thing that kept you guys alive.